Fire.
No.
Where we last left our heroes. Damn, I fucking love this music so much. Okay, you guys can hear us, huh?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
I think I. Oh, no.
Geheimnisschnapp.
Say it.
I think. No. Hameinestadt.
All right, while you're loading, Zach,
Geheim
we're gonna do a
it's Geheimnisschnapp.
we're gonna do a recap.
1 second.
While you load. Okay. Where we last left our heroes, you were all gathered. You were all gathered in the heart of the Anvil of Doom. This is how it looks like, in case you guys missed it or forgot it. Basically, there's this massive dwarven statue with like the Anvil of Doom situated in the heart of it. In front of the anvil, in front of the greatest runesmith of the age, Crag the Grim, you managed to strike a deal. Basically, you exchanged or secured the return of Scally, or Scally's soul, to his body, and in exchange, you will share with Crag the knowledge imparted to you by the ancestors, and specifically on how to make the rune golems. But there is also a stipulation that you guys can only craft the rune golems under the supervision of either Crag himself or his apprentices. Of course, this deal came only after several deals that were thrown out of window. One proposed by you guys, then Crag, then you guys, then Crag. This is the final deal. Eventually, after making the deal, you all collect yourselves outside the Anvil of Doom. Rorik and Ainmar, you find it extremely hard to leave the area, just because its magical power draws you so close to it. Specifically, since the link you felt this power before in Karak Norn, but only for a second, only for a split second. But now it's here, it's constant. It feels so good. Anyway, as you ascend through taking the elevators to the higher levels, you witness that in one of the levels, during the elevator, you hear a blaring noise of a horn, a train horn, and you hear the sound of steel gliding on steel. For you, Zoltan, you realize that this is probably the train for. This is probably the Grand Station. The train most likely arrived from a hold or so, bringing in like guests from different castles or something like that. So eventually, basically, we'll just conclude because this is like at nighttime. We'll just finish this day right now, but I'm gonna start with the next day. So you guys sleep in your quarters. Thinking over the offer offered to you by the High King, and you ponder the meaning of the nightmare Crag the Grim. Basically, his nightmare. Oh, I didn't recap the nightmare. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. I forgot to recap that. You guys met a character inside of the Anvil of Doom. His name was Thorin Hearthfire, a cousin to Ainmar Hearthfire. And basically, he explained to you guys that he was sent on a mission to go to the north, near Karakadrin, because his master, Crag the Grim, told him to do so. Because Crag the Grim had a nightmare, and he wants him to investigate. That's all he told you. So you guys ponder over the meaning of that, and the deal that you guys made with Crag. And lastly, the offer that was given to you by the High King. I believe each one of you guys had an offer. And you guys are thinking of whether to accept it or not. Anyway. So, beginning with a new day. And waking up. Is there anything you guys want to do? You guys are greeted with, of course, in your normal sleeping quarters. And the housing provided for you.
Abdemek, what I want to do, I already told you. I already told you in private.
Can you send it again? Let me see.
Yeah, I miss you.
Oh, basically, I remember a long time ago. If you remember, you wrote a quest that you want to research something in Karaz Karak. You can do it now if you want to.
Fucking hell, I do remember that vaguely, and I'm trying to think about it as well.
Yeah, it was months ago.
Is this downtime?
Yeah, you guys have some downtime. You guys can do anything right now if you want to.
anything.
But remember, to actually get back Scally's body, you need his body, so, like his actual physical body. So maybe one of you needs to go to Zufbar or something like that. Take the station, take the train, something like that.
Lickman,
What?
I'll take it. Yeah.
Okay, you want to go to
Oh.
Zuf Bar? Who else wants to join with Abdullah or Scully?
Is it currently nighttime or is is this
No,
after?
no. We finished that day because it was really late, so you guys slept, and now it's a new day.
And like you
Okay.
said, you said some new guests came, and I was wondering, if one of them is like my sister.
Okay, so that's what you're gonna do. Yes.
Medic, I want to go to either a person who has a lot of knowledge or like a library where there'd be a lot of knowledge, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And I want to ask about the dream that we had about the elves and the dwarves fighting, and I also want to inquire about like me and Zoltan both had like golden strands or like
Yeah.
golden strands in our
Sure.
beard.
Yeah.
And I also wanted to inquire about that.
Mm-hmm.
And on the side, I don't know if this is relevant, but you already gave us some information about like vampires. I want to like see if I can get more research on like vampires and like basically he wants to like set up the revenge towards the blood dragon or not, the blood vampires. I don't
Yeah,
know.
blood dragon. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that now. So basically, you guys find yourselves waking up, and Zoltan, do you want to join with Harak as he does his research?
Sure, I'll do that. But I tell him like afterwards, I'll have to go to see if my sister is here.
Okay. So you guys gather yourselves and you make your way to the ancient library. Let me see if. Okay. Now I'll move you guys out there. Put you here, and then I'll bring out. If you guys want, this is kind of how the city looks like, kind of how it's built into different caverns. Just for some inspiration, here's the Great Hall, the High King's Palace, and Noble Quarter. It's kind of, just get the general picture and just so you can know. Anyway, access to the
Zoltan, your city is
access to the western lower reaches.
Yes, of course.
You guys have to take a rail line or a bridge of the bridge
has much less
from the
force.
Hall of the Kings. Anyway, so the ancient library itself is within the Temple of Grungni, and you guys have to make your way through the grand floor. Journeying through there, Zoltan and Herok, it's amazing. It's wondrous. As you continue to get closer and closer to the library, you begin to see less and less of the common folk, less of the trading, and you begin to see more elderly folk. You begin to see more runesmiths. You see guys have more of knowledge, more scholarly. You also see that there are apprentice runesmiths following master runesmiths, like ducks following a duck, like ducklings following a duck. As you pass through the Temple of Grungni, you are met on both sides by statues of pure gold, of basically the great ancestor god, the ancestor god of smithing and mining. And once you enter the room, you can you smell the smelling of burnt incense, and it kind of like it gives you a nostalgia of always entering like dwarven temples, and it feels nice. Eventually, you find yourselves outside the doors of the library. And as you enter, you are met with an enormous mile-long, like mile-by-mile hall. It's that large. And you see thousands of colossal bookshelves dominate the place. Think of it like a hedge maze. You know the hedge maze, the green maze thing. Think of it like that,
Looking it up. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah.
but not trees. It's bookshelves. It's insane.
Damn.
Scrolls, all kinds of parchments. Inmar, you also want to join, Zach? Do you? Actually, you also have something to do here.
Yeah. I'm there.
We'll just say everybody's there. All right. Yeah. You also see. Think of it like this: you have the bookshelves on either side of the wall, and you have in the middle like these spaces or tables for reading, like the kind of like the green light kind of thing. As you look up, you see on the roof of the library, you see that there is day-like lighting. It's like almost as there's a sun. But as you focus in, you see like huge, hewn crystals. Like it's so bright from these crystals, it seems like a sun. It imitates a sun, and strangely has its own warmth. Zoltan, from what your knowledge is, you know that the library is mostly run by a specific clan called Helheim, and their head is called Khazadar Helheim. So basically, that's some lore that you know, maybe the others don't know. So as you proceed through the library, you guys entering, you guys see many people walking about. Is there anything you guys want to do? Do you guys want to ask somebody for something, or just want to research on your own?
Yeah. I want to find a book about just about the like what's it called, the lake of steel, lake of
Lake of
glass.
Yeah, Lake of Glass.
Lake of Glass.
Okay. Do you want
Yeah.
do you want to ask somebody, or do you want to search on your own?
I want to look for the
I'll
most
ask the headline,
learned
doing it.
scholar.
Like I want to like
Wait,
get what
hold-
everyone here wants to know. Yeah, it's I want to know like what Ainmar wants and Harakon, everyone, and I just go and ask one of the clan members that are there right now in the library.
Okay.
Yeah, Feza.
All right. So you guys all gather up, and you find a very young dwarf. Okay, barely a beardling, but he looks very studious, and he looks very willing to help. As soon as you guys see him, he knows, like, it almost has this mental connection. I'm gonna help you. Okay, and
Yeah.
he walks up to you and he says,
Library.
Sundrim Helheim, how can I help you? And he has like these cute ass little monocles, and he has a book in one hand. You see chains on his sides with all scrolls, parchments, and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like I just basically point to Harak and Ainmar, basically like to tell him what you guys need exactly.
Yeah, and Enmar goes up to him and he says, "And I need to know about the lake of glass."
The Lake of Glass. He begins to think, and he says, "Hold up," and he leaves you for a second.
Okay. I remember something about the Lake of Glass being there's something under it. What was it again from last session?
In the Lake of Glass, I'm not sure if I told you this. We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Okay.
It's what the ancestors told me about.
Yeah, there's something under the Lake of Glass. Moments pass by. 1, 2, 3. He doesn't come for a while. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're waiting?
Can I follow him?
You can't follow him.
I want to talk to the party members.
Okay, while Amar's following him, what do you guys want to do?
I want to ask like Harak and everyone who's there. I want to say like, do you guys remember when we were marked?
Mark?
You mean when you and who was it? Fucking Rorik was marked, right?
No, we were all marked
We were
in the
all
tower. In the tower where we.
Oh yeah. When we were just about with the human wizard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I say I still haven't forgotten about this. Have you guys?
No, it is a nightmare that haunts me. The lady was in such a hurry. It was sure to be a serious thing.
We need to inquire about this. This should be our priority right now.
Enmar nods and he says, "I agree, but the problem is that we don't know where to start."
Right, we're left with more questions than answers.
I think in my from what I know, who's like the most knowledgeable like person in the city.
Wait, guys, try to remember what. Try to remember what happened first, so then we can ask the questions. And I remember in the human wizard basically like marked us and then left, saying that there's a great danger. And
no, that's not true. You just can't remember. I remember. But for now, I'm doing who's the most knowledgeable person I think might help us.
Probably Craig.
Magic? Probably Craig. But if you're asking him for something, he's probably going to ask for something else.
But other than Craig,
you could ask the court priest. Basically, his name is. Let me bring it up. Not this one. Oops. Norskin.
Okay. Well, I'll go to Norskin while the guys are researching the books.
Okay. Okay, that's happening. You're gonna have to leave the library, by the way. He's in the Great Castle.
Okay, I'll leave.
Before Zoltan leaves, Zoltan,
Yes.
you remember the dream that we had on the boat?
About the silver-haired slayer?
I just want to...
Bronze-bearded sailor.
You said he had a silver mohawk.
I
don't think I said that. I said bronze beard, like a metallic bronze beard.
Yeah. I remember
Okay.
that.
Okay. While this is happening, Ainmar, you begin to follow.
Yeah.
You begin to follow the Sundram Helheim, the guy that was helping you, and you see him going in. You want to follow him stealthily or just follow him normally?
No, it's just not. Sure, why not? I'll follow him stealthily.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Okay.
If you fail, it's gonna be pretty embarrassing.
You can just you can just look at a book somewhere and just like say, "I'm just."
Alright, you're gonna Makoto.
Where's my character sheet? Let me see. Persuasion. Can I basically just look like I'm? No, that's gonna be deception. Fine, I'm gonna make a stealth check. Okay, I got a crit and a 5.
Yeah, I think it's a 5. So you have disadvantage. Or are you wearing your armor though?
No.
Okay, so which one was the first roll?
5.
5.
Okay, so it's a 5. All right.
Oh no.
You begin to try to stealthily follow him, and you accidentally stub your toe against one of the bookshelves. And he turns,
Alright.
and he has this completely innocent look on his face, and he says, "Wait, I'll go find it. I'll go find it."
He forgot. Like, Embar says accusingly, "You forgot, didn't you?"
You suddenly see a sweat breaking on his forehead. Just hold on, and he begins to head out. As you see him pass through a curve, a roll perception check.
Okay. What's with this guy? Hold on. Perception.
Zach.
Okay. You notice
11.
You notice, Ainmar. You notice that Sundram is entering the restricted section.
Oh shit! This is giving me Harry Potter vibes. He's gonna find the Voldemort books.
The last thing you see of him is his cloak leaving the door, entering
Let's
the door.
do Horcrux.
Do you want to pursue him into the thing, or you want to just wait outside?
No, I want to pursue him. This is suspicious.
Okay.
It's not suspicious, Dahman. Like, it's a book that is in the restricted area. You following him is.
You're not there. You're
like-
not there. You're not there. You're not there. You want to go there? Ainmar? Hello?
Yeah, I said I'm pursuing him.
Okay, sure. You pursue him. As you enter the restricted section, you see him far off in the distance. It looks like he was hurrying. The restricted section is much darker than the normal brightly lit hall, and it's much dustier. And you find all across the bookshelves they're bound in steel, and bound in runes. As you begin to follow him, you see him go to one specific hallway. Okay, and he's looking through the bookshelves, and then he finds one, and brings it up, and he's reading it, and you're looking from very far away. I want you to roll another stealth check.
Okay. Stealth. Dun, 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 dun. God damn it!
Yikes.
Hold on. He's pretty distracted. Is it possible that I could get advantage for this?
Okay, that's fair. Okay,
Unless he is
roll
paying
again.
attention.
Okay, he's gonna roll.
God.
He's gonna roll perception.
That would be so bad.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay,
as long as that plus 4.
he's too focused. It seems he doesn't notice you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. As he's reading, you see the book from far away. You see half the book. The pages are torn out. And
Okay.
he reads the book, thinks for a second, closes it, and puts it back. And now is heading.
Can
out.
I roll a history check to identify the book?
Sure. Roll a history check. Okay.
14.
It looks from far away. It's hard to judge, right? It looks like the book is a record, right, of several events that happened in a specific time. But also looks like it's not like it's old, but it's like it's being constantly updated.
Is it like a kind of what's it called? The Shisma? Is it a book of grudges?
It's not a book of grudges. No, it's history.
Okay. So yeah.
And now he's heading out. And now he's heading out after he finishes it.
Okay. Can I go after the book?
Okay, I will say you can. So he's heading in your direction right now. You can duck behind another bookshelf and just wait for him to pass you.
I'll duck and I hope I don't like get caught again.
Okay, one last stealth check. You hear his footsteps on the marble pathway.
Take this. Yeah.
And you pass right through his passive perception. He doesn't notice you.
Nice.
And
okay.
Just as he passes by, you find the opportunity and you enter. Trying to find the normal book, you seem to recall. Yeah, do a pretty good perception check. You find it and you bring it out. And you find the book has really old writing. It has like this metal spine of silver. And that's sort of like it's kind of like a lace. And it says Mount Silver Spear, a history and collection.
Interesting.
Mount Silver Spear.
Okay, you read it. You open the book. At first, you see, you begin to like the introduction of the book. It's basically explains kind of introductory lore. It basically says Khaled Zaran, the mountain lake that reflects the night sky above it. Kind of like in the think of it.
The Tower of Glass.
Yeah, think of it. It's like it's an underground lake. So it's supposed to be rock above it, right? No, the light that it reflects is the sky above the mountain.
Without there being the
roof is just a rock, but it still reflects the night sky.
Okay, that's weird.
After you begin to see that, and you also find that it's within the heart of the fallen hold of Mount Silver Spear. And you begin to read, and you find that the first founder of Silver Spear, King Gundrak, sought the guidance of the ancestors for decades before he became a king. He traveled from hold to hold, mountain to mountain. On his way to the east, beyond the Darklands, he stopped his journey to rest near an underground lake. And as he neared to it to drink, he found that the roof of the lake glowed with 1,000 stars, all dim, except 7 stars which formed around his brow, in the shape of a crown. Gundrak took this as a sign and established the city in the mountain that housed that lake. And just as you finish reading the introduction, you turn a few pages and you find the final points. You begin to read that Mount Silver Spear was so unbelievably rich that it was a rival to Karazakarik. This was before the Greenskins were there. So their clans, the clans of Silver Spear and the clans of Karazakarik were always in a rivalry. As you turn a few pages, you find the final points. You find a legend that was not too dissimilar to the thing that was told to you by that mysterious wandering elf. You find a legend of a dragon that had the sun on his back, that took the mountain for itself. But in an effort of defiance, the king of the Silver Spear at that time, King Fumbor, he took his 7-starred silver crown and threw it off of his royal throne. The crown returning to its origin within the heart of Khaled Zaran, before the dragon could claim it for itself. And after that, you find that many pages are ripped from the middle. That's all you see.
Okay.
For the other guys.
So
yeah, actually, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, for the other guys. Wait, Zoltan, do you want to leave before you research the bronze beard thing, or do you want to leave now? Like,
I'll just research it real quick with Harak, and then I'll tell him I'm going to Shismak. What was his name?
His name was, hold up. Norskin. Norskin.
Norskin.
Yeah.
Norskin.
Yeah. Okay.
Talk to Zoltan.
Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll something, or do you want to to find the book, or do you want to just ask somebody?
Oh, hold on, Medic. So being a lore master, would I know like how libraries?
Yeah,
work?
yeah, you do.
Right.
Yeah, sah.
Right.
I would say roll with advantage. You would know.
Yeah. All right.
Roll either your choice actually. Like any skill check, you can roll it and just try to find a way to describe it well. You know.
Oh, I'm just gonna. I mean, investigation would be, or history actually.
Investigation or history could work. Yeah.
Yeah, history.
Mr. S. Yusuf.
Well, what were you looking for again?
22.
Okay.
I'm looking for books basically describing the. I want to look for the keywords the dream, because the dwarf kept saying the dream, or maybe there's a book on the war that happened during that time.
Okay.
Basically.
As you begin to search through the halls of the library, you stumble on a beautiful old brown book, and in its spine, you see in gold the bronze beards of Barak Var, a record of one of the past great clans of the Karazhan Corps.
Okay.
And as you open it, the book begins by describing the Bronzebeard lineage, and the detail is unbelievable. And names from thousands and thousands of years ago that your family probably forgot is written in this book. And the thing that just being in it, this book is kept in such pristine condition for so long. It's kind of like a testament for how the dwarves are so good at keeping things. And as you continue to read, you begin to see the lines of the family tree, and at the end, you finally find the names that are familiar to you. You find your father, Dargo, and under him, you find your name, Harak.
Like, when I see my name, is there any titles written to like their names?
No, there's no titles. No.
There's no titles. Why?
For your name?
Add your title.
Name.
Oh, I'll get to
Like,
that.
the big one.
I'll get to that. Yeah.
Yeah. But when I see my name, I want to write like in brackets or like whatever the title is defining, right? The Dragon Tamer. I'm stealing that.
Oh, fuck off! You're not stealing that!
You don't know this. I'm stealing it.
I'm with you right now, idiot!
Okay, here, roll.
No, you're not.
He's
You're
literally gaslighting the entire temple. Okay. Anyway, okay, you write that. Eventually, you continue to pass through the pages. The book is pretty massive, like this thick. But as you continue to reach through, you read a page where it begins to discuss the War of Vengeance.
Okay.
And this is gonna take a few hours to read this, by the way. But eventually, you find a name of the leader of the Bronzebeard clan during the War of Vengeance. A dwarf by the name of Azagar Bronzebeard.
Okay.
And a title was given to this ancient dwarf. The title was The Dreamer.
Okay.
It is said that Lord Azagar pursued the dream, a brew of dwarf stout that he described as nostalgic, warm, deep, and bitterly sweet, as the growth from childhood to old age. This brew he spent literal centuries perfecting, tossing on the side hundreds of recipes. In pursuit of exotic flavors and scents that would manifest his dream, it is said that Asgard traveled across the sea to the west, to the western mists of the lands beyond.
Okay.
The Bronze Dream was said to be a legendary brew, and it was this purity that was the reason that the Bronzebeards actually had the bronze beards. But some say that the brew lost its potency, and now basically it's a shadow of its former self, and that only reflects on its clan how they lost their bronze beard.
Ooh. Okay, so technically us growing back our beards. I'm seeing Zoltan. It says here that the brew lost its power over the years, and you can also see that we have lost our bronze beards as well.
Maybe,
But,
maybe
seeing
it's,
as we are growing some strands, I think a rebirth is in order.
maybe it's time for you to get it back to its older former glory.
I believe it's time for us, since you also have the bronze strands. Add point to the strands.
I laugh. And Dominic, by the way, the bronze beard that I have.
You have hairs.
Since-
You have hairs. Not beard.
Yeah, hairs.
Yeah.
It started from that dream.
It started after you drank from the tankard.
Multiple people drank from it.
It was you, Zoltan. You were the one that mostly drank from it, and Herok.
Okay. So basically, it's just from the brew, and it's like this is setting up for Harrock to restore it back.
Maybe.
Okay.
Medic,
Yeah.
you said a location. I forgot what you said. Where the battle happened somewhere, and he was looking towards the west. Or journeying towards
He
the
was
west?
while he was basically he was trying to find like the specific spice or something to perfect his brew, and during the War of Vengeance he sailed to a place called the Western Mists of the Lands Beyond.
Dominic, in the dream, what was the dwarf's name?
Azagar Bronzebeard, Azagar the Dreamer.
So same.
Although I'm kind of confused, why would he? Or I guess it was a dream, but was it actually? He's thinking was it actually a recollection of the exact event that happened, or is it just a dream? Because why the hell would he say we must find the dream to the west while fighting the fucking elves? You know?
I don't understand you. What do you mean?
When in the dream he was in a war, right? He was fighting elves,
Yeah.
and while fighting the elves, within the dream, we heard him say, "We must find the dream to the west."
Yeah.
Where do the elves come in?
Okay, look, the elves, when they fight in the Navy, they usually set up blockades. So this was most likely at one junction.
So they weren't letting him pass?
Yeah, that kind of thing, yeah. And generally, the naval battles of the War of Vengeance were so massive that they included, like, entire regions, basically.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Now, Dominic, since we're done with that, صح?
Yeah.
I want to go to North
Anma, you find yourself leaving the restricted section just as they finish.
وحش يوسف.
Okay. So I learned about the Mirror of Glass.
Yeah.
It's in Mount Silver Spear.
The Lake of Glass, you learn about the Lake of Glass and a 7-starred crown. And that the 7-starred crown has basically lies in the bottom of the river, at the bottom of the lake.
Hold on. Let me put this in somewhere. I have to write this down somewhere. Vicky, can you give me just my access to a journal entry? My quest.
I can. Can't I? Where is it? Yeah, journal entry. Let me see.
Is there one for the Lake of Glass?
No, there isn't. There is for session notes. Can you write there?
I'll put this.
Or you can. Or you can just write it.
I made an entry. You can write on it.
Oh yeah, there is a Lake of Glass right there.
There's a Lake of Glass under Mount Silver Spear, and there is a 7-pointed, I guess, crown. Huh?
No, 7 stars. 7 stars.
7-star pointed. 7 stars on a crown.
Yeah.
Okay. I recorded it.
Okay. Wait. Magma4, do you want to get your body back, sir?
Yeah.
So, does anybody want to go with Magmaforge to Zifbar?
Abdullah, I think we're all going, but we're just like finishing these things up
Okay.
before.
Okay. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think you can go.
What?
Eventually, you guys find yourselves all together again. Zoltan, you want to leave?
I want to go to Norskin, yeah.
Okay. So as you
the man said something about Zoltan not being able to go to Zufbar.
Guys, try to repeat this, please. Try to repeat this.
And I want to take. I want to ask Rourke to come with me.
Try to repeat this, please.
So
Okay.
ask Rourke to come.
Okay. I walk up to Rourke before I leave, and I say, Rourke, you should come with me to meet Norskin. I also want you to inquire about the ruins on your shoulder.
Very well. I too have some words exchanged with him.
Yeah, and I take Rourke and we go to Norskin.
Okay, so basically you're gonna head to the castle.
Yeah.
What do the rest of you guys want to do?
Medic, wait. Anmar, when he comes back, does he say anything to us?
It's up to Anmar if he wants to say anything.
Hold on, I'm the medic. It's just a lot of shit is happening. Where were we?
Herok just asked you if you like, or Herok just wants to know if you're gonna say anything before when you come back from the restricted section.
Oh yeah. I tell the guys about the book, and I found a book that talked about the Lake of Glass, the one that was mentioned to us by the elf. Sahabiki was the elf.
It was the spirits in Belagar's tomb.
It was a spirit in Belagar's tomb, and it also seems to reference a great power that burnt Mount Silver Spear, which I believe could be the same dragon that the Dragon Prince, the elf, told us about.
Would you have told me about the restricted section? I guess is what I want to know.
Yeah. I would have told them, and I went to the library, and there was one bookkeeper who was and I followed him until I entered the restricted section of the library.
It is a restricted section, I see. And Harak, being a curious person, just cocky overall, he just wants to know what's there and what's going on over there. So he's gonna go to the side, cast invisibility on himself, and try to check out if there's anything interesting or any information that he shouldn't know.
Okay. You cast invisibility, and you begin to make yourself go into the library or the restricted section.
I'm being quite cautious, by the way. I'm not gonna
Okay.
In case there's an anti-magic ward or something like that.
As you begin to walk closer, you enter the bounds of the restricted section, and you see your hands become invisible.
Okay, I immediately go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see just very faintly runes all across the door, faintly glow.
Hold on, can I walk in? Can I sneak in without the magic?
Sorry, hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
I'm not gay. I'm here to play.
Fucking STC.
This is my day. Okay.
Can I sneak in without the magic?
You can if you want to.
I'm gonna sneak in.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna sneak in. Let me roll. Do I need to roll?
Roll stealth, yeah.
Alright.
They can see invisibility.
Yeah, I know. 14.
Okay. You begin to stealth through, and you enter the restricted section. It's basically like how Aymar described it.
Okay. I wanna
Yeah.
try casting a cantrip, like a minor illusion, see if that they'll cancel out or something. I'm going in deeper.
Okay, you cast a spell and it doesn't form.
It doesn't form. All right, never mind. I'm just gonna go back.
Okay, you go back. Okay, Herok, Rourke and Zoltan, you guys begin to head out towards the Great Castle. As you're going there, you take the normal path through bridges, interconnecting the city all around. As you enter the Great Castle, you find that the servants are just bustling about, working on preparing for the next feast and all that kind of stuff. You find yourself going towards basically the throne room, because right next to it is the council room. Just try to find Norskin. I would say try to roll an investigation check to find him. If you guys are both helping each other, you can have advantage.
Wouldn't I normally get advantage عشان it's my
so advantage. Roll advantage.
Alright. Investigation?
Yeah.
Abiki.
No. Or you can just ask a guard to find him for you.
Come on, Prince, lead me.
Did it roll? Wala.
It didn't roll, no.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll just ask I'll ask a guard or anyone.
Okay. As soon as you enter through the great castle, you see 2 guards standing by, just standing at attention.
All right. I say gods.
They turn towards you, of course.
Where's Norskin?
Norskin. They both look at each other and they say, "Shall I find him for you?"
Just point me to the direction.
Currently where they're looking at, you're just looking at one big hallway towards the castle, so they can't really know which room he's in.
So they can't give me directions?
They turn to you and they say he's most likely in the council room.
Okay, I tell them thank you, and we just move on to the council room.
Okay. As you begin to head through, you go through one path, one hall to another hall. Eventually, you come outside the doors for the council room, which is not right next to the throne room. And you begin to hear the sounds of kind of like a crowd coming into or near the throne room. And once you turn, you see your sister arriving with one really large, muscular-looking dwarf to her side. And you see, just looking away from him, you can see that he has a crown. From what you can surmise, this is her husband, King Cazador of Karak Azul. And around them, you see guards, handmaidens everywhere, and you see also servants from the Duras-clad family, basically helping them get to their quarters.
Yeah.
While that's happening, you enter the council room.
I go greet them.
Okay, you get them. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right. As you head towards them, yeah, Yusuf?
I'd say I wouldn't be with Zoltan at this point because the atmosphere feels heavy. Like, I'll just stay back while let Zoltan greet him.
You'll stay back. Zoltan, as you proceed through, you see you basically meet with your sister, and your sister sees you, and in her hand you see a very small dwarf, like a tiny dwarf, and you know that this is your nephew Thorgrim.
Oh, Thorgrim!
And
oh my!
Not the accent, please. Anyway, your sister, like you see a smile come across her face, and she says, "Zoltan, my brother," and she picks up her boy, and she goes for a hug like this.
Yeah, well, we go like a family hug. Yeah.
And as the envoy gets closer and closer, you notice also King Cazador is right next to her, and there's like a subtle smile beneath his beard.
Yeah, like after I'm done with the hugs and the greetings with my sister, and like I rub his head like the Thorgrim.
Yeah.
And like I say, I'm your uncle. Like,
he looks so small. Like he doesn't even speak.
And then I just go for a firm handshake with the king.
Okay. As you go,
I welcome him.
Yeah. As you go to shake hands with Cazador, you met this guy before. You met this dwarf before.
Yeah.
You respect him. He's stern, but like he's a guy to the letter, you know. And he was a good match for Benria, especially because the alliance between Karak Azul and Karak was perfect. Anyway,
I shake his hand and I ask how have you been, King Cazador?
He says, "I've been well. I've been better though." He basically sort of once he grasps your hand, he says, "Your presence was much needed in Karak."
Like I look confused and I say, what's wrong? Is there something I've not been told?
He says basically there must always be an heir to a king. Basically, he says this very silently to your ear.
Yeah, I like do a heavy sigh and I say we'll discuss everything later, and just for now. you should rest because I'm assuming they traveled.
They recently arrived. Yeah.
Yeah. So I tell the servants take good care of them.
Okay.
Basically.
Yeah. He grabs your shoulder like and pats it, and then basically he begins to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go to Rorik again, and we just continue on what we've been doing.
Okay. As you depart from your reunion of your sister, you guys enter the council room, and you find like basically it's like a large hallway with several pillars, and in the center there is this large circular table. On the table, you find lots of papers strewn about with pens and all kind of stuff. You see chairs, and most of the chairs are empty. But you do see two chairs from the 5 are occupied. You see one occupied by a large dwarf with like an orange kind of orange beard, a braided beard, and it seems like he has like a gold monocle and is counting gold. This guy, as you assume, is the steward, or the gold keeper. Next to him, you see. Who you recognize, Norskin.
Yeah.
And as you enter, they greet you. They welcome you. They say, Norskin looks to you and says, "Zoltan, it's been so long." And he gets up from his chair, and he begins to walk towards you. And he has this kind of like limp.
Yeah.
And he says, "How have you been, my boy?"
I say I have been better, but I'm happy to see you. And basically, like I put my hands on his shoulder, basically.
Yeah.
And I tell him there is many things I want to discuss with you right now. Very important.
Okay, please, sit. And he points towards a chair on the council room.
Okay, and I tell Rorik, come on, don't be shy. Like, let's go. And we go sit, and I introduce Rorik to him. I say, a trustworthy ally and a friend kept me alive on my journey.
He turns, any friend of His Highness is a friend of mine. What do you need?
Basically, I explained to him that we were like this human wizard, what happened, and basically we were marked, and then she took us away, and then took us back, and I was almost caught in it while teleporting. Like they tried to pull me.
You missed out the potion sport.
And basically, I explained that she told us we were marked, and I want to ask him, do you know anything about it, or could you research it?
Okay, I'm gonna say he's gonna roll Arcana check. I give him advantage though. Okay. He begins to ponder and think, and he says, first off, there are many kinds of magic that can mark a person. What do you seek to know exactly?
I seek to know who did it, and what exactly is it, and what that mark does, and how I can remove it.
He turns and says, basically, I'm not much of a runesmith myself. The most ones that are most likely to know will be the runesmiths of Karazakarak, headed by Karak the Grim.
I tell him, you know what would happen if I go there. He doesn't even listen to my father.
He smiles and he says, "It is the state of the matter."
Yeah, but also I ask him, is there anything like you could do yourself, or is it out of your expertise?
I'm just a lore keeper.
Okay. And also I show him Rorik's rune.
Okay. You show to him. Yeah.
I do a gesture to Zoltan. Rorik was hesitant at first.
I asked Rorik at least to explain it, like maybe he might know something.
Okay. Rorik was hesitant at first, hearing that Norskin is the lore keeper. But out of respect for Zoltan, he shows the rune and starts explaining what he knows about it.
Okay. As he begins to look at it, you can realize that he doesn't, like, he can't seem to understand it. Just from your insight to him, it looks like it's supposed to be runecraft, but it isn't. But it is runecraft, but it isn't. And it seems to turn a few wheels in his old brain, but it does not compute. And he turns to you and he says, "Where did you find this rune magic?"
I did not find it. It found me.
It's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna give you inspiration for that. It's pretty good. He looks towards you, confused. He says, "This is vile. This is not rune magic." And he hides it. With the cloth, he hides it. No.
As he hides it, I seek to rid of it as fast as possible. Besides, Craig the Grim, is there anywhere else where I can go and seek advice?
Who's second to Craig?
Who's second to Craig? His apprentices.
And like his apprentices would be really top level compared to all the dwarves.
Some of them, yeah.
I ask him of names.
One of them you already know. Aemon's cousin.
Yeah. Is he top level, Andy?
He's pretty good. He's pretty high level. Yeah.
All right. Can I ask him where does he stay?
Didn't he leave for?
You know that he left to Karakadrin. Yeah.
Okay, then who's other than him that's there?
He's the major apprentice. You're gonna have to find another dwarf. Let me see. The lore keeper, he turns to you and he says, "I wish I can help you, but the most one that will know is the runesmiths."
Okay, I tell him I thank him and I say basically I say I don't know who to ask for about this information, and it's pretty annoying, frustrating. And basically I tell Rorik, let's go.
Before leaving, Rorik gives a small bow and says thank you for your time. Then he goes.
Okay.
And I tell him thank you, Norskin.
And he does a very deep bow, and basically courteous bow. For the rest of you guys, Ainmar, mostly Skelly. As you guys basically, what were you guys doing while these guys were outside towards the Great Castle? Are you guys staying in the library, or you guys want to do something else? Or just want to make?
I have. Your best.
Yeah, or you can just start to make your way to the Grand Station.
Yeah, I want to make my way.
Yeah, I make my way to the Grand Station because we just want to bring Scally back to life.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
As you guys make your way through, it's gonna take a while to go there. It's best practical on the other side of the city.
We go with them, by the way.
I'll say as you guys leave, it won't take much time for you to talk. I will say as much as you leave, you guys meet up. Eventually, you guys go to the Grand Station of Karazakarik. Let me find a picture for it. Beep, 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 beep. Where is it? Oh. I don't have it. Oh. We'll just put 1,000 pillars. Okay. Anyway, as you find basically this large station, and the sound is all blaring, like a train horn, and this entire station, it's massive. It's like a main artery that connects Karazakarik to the other holes to the north, south, and west. You see massive columns that line the station, topped with giant braziers that glow everywhere with this permanent fire. You also see ramps that run up and down the wall of the massive cavern, linking the station floor to many levels of Karazakarik, and the quarters of dwarves that tend to the rail. And you guys begin to continue hearing the sound of the brailing horn. Let me try to freaking find the train. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Holy shit. This is how the train looks like. Very cute. Very dwarvish.
Can someone stream it?
Oh.
Until my shit reconnects.
Hello?
Cute.
Yeah.
It's a cute dwarven place.
This is the
I
train.
wanna see.
I want to see. Let me change the music a bit. Okay.
Oh, see.
Let's put this one.
Ah!
Okay. You also see like on the trail station, on the train station, you find basically like this metal track, and next to the track you see stout dwarves armed with massive hammers. They basically tend to the station and the rails themselves, basically fixing the rails or basically doing maintenance on the station. You also see engineers changing the gas, the oil, all kinds of stuff. You also see that there is. Let me see. Yeah, you see there's massive cranes that swivel between the two tracks, basically taking items from the train, putting it on the station, and vice versa. Kind of like exchanging material. As you guys begin to head towards the train, you see that you are you might need a ticket to purchase first. And Zoltan, you did use the station before. You used this train before, so you can buy it. You can buy a ticket. But as you continue to go through towards the station, you hear a voice from behind you. The voice of a guard.
Yeah.
And this guard, as you turn, you see that this guard is of the Great Castle, not a city guard. And he says, "Your Highness, your presence is requested in the Hall of Oaths."
Right now?
And he looks confused, and he says, "That yes."
I look to the rest of the party and I say, what will we do? Do you guys should we wait? Or are you guys gonna wait for me or gonna move?
Mammerforge looks towards the messenger and says, "How long will it take?"
He says, "I don't know how long it will take. Just his presence is requested."
I look at Ainmar and I ask him, what are you guys going to do? Ainmar is muted.
Sorry guys, this little twerp was messing everything up. Okay.
I mean, basically, if you
Sorry,
if you were listening.
Can you guys go without me for a second?
Okay, sure.
Okay, Khals, I'm just going to to ask the guys here. Are you guys going to wait, or are you going to move forward without me?
The train is going right now.
The train is ready to leave. Yeah.
Where this twerp is?
I don't want to go I don't want to split up, but I kind of need to go. So Magmaforge says we need to stay here.
I ask also Rorik and Harak and Ainmar.
After Rorik thinks about it, and says we can split into two groups. Or if we know when.
Yeah, I say that Ainmar's going to go to this barn. We don't need that much people because maybe the king would be bothered if we leave.
Mm-hmm. What else?
So Ainmar and maybe two others, we will go to Zoof Bar to bring Skelly's body.
So who's staying with me?
I don't know, but I have to go and Skelly has to go.
Okay, so what? It's either Harak or Rorik who's staying. So
yeah.
So wait here. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here with some stuff.
Okay.
So did you hear what was said?
Nope.
Bruh.
I was busy for a minute.
We're splitting the party. So basically, what happens? We're splitting the party because Zoltan is apparently wanted here, and it won't. It's not good form for the guest the guy the party is thrown for to be doing something else.
Yeah.
So, Ainmar is gonna go with Scally, and we need one more guy to help us with the thing.
What are we gonna do in Zufbar exactly?
We're gonna go bring Scally's body because his corpse is there. We're gonna bring it to Crag the Grim so he could basically do the ritual to put Scally's body, Scally's soul in his body.
Alright, a caster is a must, so I will accompany you guys.
Okay, there we go.
I'm staying there.
It's set. Abdulmalik, we get tickets to the train and we ride the cheerful little toy train.
Okay.
Zufbar.
The ticket's quite expensive, so deduct. I'll say like 3 gold. 3 gold per ticket.
Ainmar turns to Scally. Shut up. It's just for your body.
Is that how much my body is worth? And then this is for Magma Forge, Ainmar, and Harrock.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 9 pieces.
Okay. So as you all enter into the train, you begin to see that the train is actually just a wonder of engineering. No other civilization can boast of something like this, and the dwarves aim to keep it this way. As you find your way to the platform, you purchase the tickets, and you notice that the journey will take 3 to 4 days, maybe 5 days if it's too long. Okay.
It's an overnight train. I'm gonna take the best room.
Yeah. So as you guys find yourselves seated in the train, finding your personal rooms, time goes by. But it doesn't take too long before the train is at full speed and its engine blaring.
First, hold on, MBK. It's just while we're at the station, I basically talked to the guys who are staying. So who's staying? Rorik and Zoltan?
Yeah.
And the NPC other guys?
Yeah, Alric and Logan will stay there also.
Yeah, okay. So Ainmar, he basically turns to Zoltan on the station and he says, "Take care of yourself. It seems that there's something happening in the shadows."
I tell him, don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Ainmar gets on the train and
the train begins to move. That was a bad horn. Anyway, as the train begins to move, you see the sights and beauty of the underground basically just shown to you from across the window. You see massive glowing mushrooms the size of houses. You see beautiful underground aquifers. You see massive glowing crystals of all colors and minerals. 3 days pass by before the train finally ascends out of the underway into the surface, granting you a view of the sky above. Harrock, Ainmar, and Magma Forge, what you guys see is something beautiful. You guys see basically a massive lake, almost a sea, an inner sea. And this is what you realize is the black water of Zufbar. Which was basically a lake that was formed because a meteor fell on it. Once you look into the lake, from very far away you can see ships, mining ships, and basically these mining ships take in resources from within the lake, bring it towards this large citadel at the base or at the bank of the lake, to and from. And above the citadel, you see like this large smog, basically a sign of its industry. You guys made it to Zufbar.
Okay.
Above the citadel, you guys see above the castle, you guys see cogs, like actual wheels, cogs. They're so large, and individual one could be like a quarter or a fifth the size of a gnome. And you see like several of these churning out like waterfalls that come down on them. And basically kind of like powering up turbines.
That's fucking gigantic.
Yeah. And these cogs spin against this waterfall with thousands of smaller water wheels, and they power these huge drop hammers. that forges use. Also, they use for drills, washing pans, bellows, forges, and all the other machinery. You can tell just from looking at this massive hydroelectric power is that this city demands a lot of energy. As the train gets closer, you see the load on the mining ships going towards the citadel, and you see it's star metal. They're ships of star metal. They're basically bringing in star metal from within the lake and into the castle. Eventually, you guys enter into the Zufbar, and basically the train begins to slow down and eventually stop at the next station. Just as all the passengers begin to leave, the horn of the train blares in the background, mixed with the sound of rushing water. And
Mickey,
now?
Magnaforge wants to say something.
Sure.
Magnaforge turns to him and says, I haven't talked much about Mindy yet, have I? He says this, and says, he starts the conversation that he hasn't talked about her to the group. That's why he says.
Hold on, I didn't hear what Abdullah said.
Magnaforge basically says, I haven't told you much about Mindy. He says that.
And Mar shakes his head. Is that you?
And then Magnaforge goes on and says, she's the most beautiful woman in the world, and she's quite dainty. All my grandchildren live.
You have grandchildren?
Yeah. What did he say? Huh?
You have grandchildren?
Yeah.
Amar turns to Herrick is with me, sir?
Yeah, Herrick.
Yeah.
Amar turns to Herrick and is like, you have children in the first place?
There's little we know about him.
Magnaforge nods, and then he brings out his hand, and then one by one he lowers them as if he's counting downwards. He says, Durak, Gorazin, Luni, and Yara.
Amar frowns, and as he's heading out of the station towards, as he's heading outside the train to the station, is like, "You're a man of many mysteries, Scally Magnaforge."
Isn't it very odd that the robot's speaking like that?
Amar,
Have you seen Magnaforge act as if he's Scally before?
no. Amar responds, I think this is the first time he said "I" instead of "we."
Something's changing.
Magnaforge continues and says, I promise you, you'll receive, you'll get a warm reception. Her voice makes angels weep.
Okay. As you begin to enter the station and leaving the train, you guys are met with the grand view of the city. Do you see the picture at this point?
No.
Let me just put it again, I guess. Boom.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
This looks like a RuneScape city. I don't know why it makes me feel like that.
Yeah, there is a train track there if you can see it. Anyway, eventually you guys land at the station, and as you begin to walk through the area, you guys hear a familiar voice from within the grand station. And as you turn, you see a dwarf that you haven't seen in a very, very long time. Thosgrin. The last time you guys saw this guy was in Noom. in the College of Engineering.
Yeah, in that lecture.
Yeah, exactly in the lecture. And you turn to see him, and he says, "The guild received word that the Kazazir would arrive in Zufbar. They sent me to be your guide. How are you all? What brings you to the greatest city in the Karazankor?" And he shows his hands with basically the giant machinery in the background.
You may have noticed that we have lost one party member.
We have gained some amalgamation back.
I see.
Magmaforge steps up and shakes his hand and says this party will have 2 guides then. Yeah. And says please lead the way.
He says, indeed. Where do you want to head? The abode of the Magma Forges is within the residential district.
And we're not. We have come here to assist Scally in reclaiming his body. There is a most holy ritual that we must participate in, and it requires his body to be with us in Karazakarak.
His body, and you can see that he's kind of confused, and he says, "Well, his body lies in the catacombs of Gazul, in the Temple of the Ancestors." And then he points towards basically this kind of like amphitheater-looking structure with basically a temple in the middle of it.
That is where his body would lie. Amar looks to the rest and he says, "Maybe it'll be best to visit his family before we begin taking any bodies out."
Magmaforge doesn't say anything.
Well, it is your forge, and so would you rather meet your family first?
Magmaforge, he pauses for a second and says, "Of course, let's go."
Okay.
Okay.
The residential district, you go to that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You begin to make your way through the bustling city of Zufbar, leaving the main station, and you take the eastern bridge that connects to the residential district of the guilds. Thosgrin speaks up, and he says, "The household of the Magma Forges has been very quiet ever since the news of your..." And he looks and he says, "Well, passing." And eventually, you reach the outer bounds of this classical dwarven home, and you see the warm orange light escaping its stone windows. And as you
Abike, wait. Can you come to private chat for a second?
Sure. Okay. Yo.
So I wanna introduce this. I'm gonna roleplay the wife, okay?
Okay.
And the children too. But how I want to I'll describe the home from the outside. Just saying that you arrive in the home, and then I'll pick up from there.
Okay.
And I'll basically play second DM for a while. Okay.
Okay. Sure. I'm good with that.
Okay.
Right,
let me.
Just to be on the same track. Basically, you guys are they're gonna meet their wife and stuff, and while you guys are discussing it, the Scully's body will be like exhumed out and readied out, and basically once it's ready, Scully's brother will come out, Zaden. Okay.
Okay.
All right. After like a tour kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll just let you know what's gonna happen in advance. Basically, his first granddaughter, Luli, will be outside the house, and she'll introduce herself and then give the news to his wife, and then she ushers them in there.
Yeah.
And then when the party comes in, Mindy throws a vase at Magmaforge.
A vase? Okay.
Yeah, basically what the interaction will be in that she throws a vase at Magma Forge and says, basically demanding to see the actual we'll see when I'll show you.
Wait. Does Mindy know that Magma Forge is as that Scally's soul is inside the golem? I don't think she knows, does she?
Probably not. Yes. So like, you know the Scotsman's wife?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she's basically the Scotsman's wife, and she's pissed off at the party for letting him die, and this may serve as a recap thing, but she kind of wants to know what happened leading up to his death. But they might go over the journey with the big orc. What was the orc with the axe at the beginning of the adventure?
Badrock?
Yeah, Badrock. Yeah. We might start from there and then continue until here.
Okay, so basically,
she's very rude to the party at first.
So basically, she's gonna ask what happened to Scally, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let's jump back up.
He died as he lived.
And then?
Okay. You guys eventually make your way outside the house of the Magma Forge.
Abdemek, we were talking in character.
Yeah.
And why would Shisma have a Scally leave grandchildren behind and run around in the human lands and eventually get captured by Skaven in Skaven Blight for decades and then escape, but still not go home, and then run around the human lands and then get killed by a vampire's sword? Why? Why does he hate his family so much enough to leave, but he doesn't actually hate his family? This doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys are asking this in character or out of character?
Yeah, we're asking this in character.
Yeah, we're
asking this to who?
Magma Forge?
Wondering. Me and Harak and Yammer were wondering. Talking to
each other. Okay.
Talking loud. If Magma Forge hears us, then he can respond. If our guide hears us, he can respond.
Magma Forge, you're gonna respond, or you can let Thursgan respond.
Let Thursgan respond.
Okay. As you guys continue to talk about this, Thursgrin he looks towards you, Ainmar and Herok, and he says, Scally was a great engineer. No one doubted that, and he could have been a great asset to the Engineers Guild. Problem is family drama. We'll just leave it at that. That's the reason why he could not stay in Zufbar.
Mark turns to Herok and he says, I guess that's the answer.
And once you say that, he says, "We all have drama. We should just keep it under closed doors."
I want to ask the guide.
Yeah.
And I want to try to. I'm trying to whisper, not really trying to make Magma Forge hear it. Did you know of Scully's attitude before he met us or went to known? Was he a man just ambitious for money, nothing else?
No, that's not the Scully I know. He was an ambitious man. Yeah, he was an ambitious dwarf. He went Dowie, but he wasn't only out of money for the sake of money.
Alright.
Okay.
And Mar's confused at this, and he's still quiet.
You guys make your way outside. You guys finally reach the house for the Magma Forges. Abdullah, if you want to describe it.
Okay. Basically, unlike the houses in the residential area, this house is bigger, but not that much difference when it comes to the house itself. Outside the house, there's what appears to be a golden statue. Okay, and it's looks like it's a golden statue of a dwarf, but you don't immediately recognize who it is. And next to it, there is a little girl that's playing by herself, and she looks very much like Scally.
Okay, that's horrifying.
No, she has the features. She has the features of a dwarf, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's basically what's outside the house.
Okay. Do you guys? That's what you guys did. Do you guys want to knock on the door or what?
Yeah.
Not to yoink the body.
I'll take care of that.
Okay, sure.
As the party approaches the house, the little girl approaches them in turn, and says, she starts. She says, "Who are you?" And she looks like a really young dwarf at an age of like. Young dwarves are like 20s, like
yeah, like 20ish. Yeah, they're really young dwarves.
Yeah, she asks.
Hey guys, if this is a young Scally, she'll probably ask us for money.
Okay, chill.
Shit.
Okay, she asked you.
Okay, sorry.
Guys, come on. What the fuck?
Sorry, Andre. Go ahead.
Roleplay.
Okay. Sorry. Yes. Just when she so she basically says, well, what do you want?
She asks, "Who are you?"
Oh, Inmar basically like he looks at her and he says, I am King Ainmar Hearthfire, and we have come to speak to your mother. Hold on, not mother. We're just we say the name of
Scally's mother.
Scally's wife.
Scally's wife. Yeah.
Mindy.
Yeah. Mindy. Yeah. When we have come to speak to Mindy.
She says, "Oh," and then she extends her hand and wants to shake her. And says, "My name's Looney."
Livy?
Looney. Yeah.
Inmar shakes the small hand. Yes.
And says, "I'll go speak with them." And then she goes back in the house. You hear loud sounds from inside the house, but you can't tell exactly what it is. And then she comes back. Outside. And says, "Come in, please."
Inmar turns to the golem Scally, and he says, "Is this one of yours?"
Manford says, "I. She's my granddaughter. Her name's Looney, and she likes to stay outside rather than in."
Question. We've noticed before in Magma Forge, the further we went away from his home or wherever we were, he's the least like himself. But the further close we were to his home, he's the most like himself.
Yes.
Is that true? What we've noticed?
Yeah, you did realize that. Yeah.
So this is like mostly Scully then.
Yeah. I remember telling you this guy before. And when you're in a specific region or area that's more in tune to one spirit, that spirit will dominate.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I say that to Inmar as well. Then I guess thinking out loud. Also, one thing I wanted to do is Harik is like kind of he has like manners, right? It's like he wouldn't just go to a house like with no gift or anything. So he wants to take like a barrel of not Bugman's, holy shit, the Bronze Dream.
Yeah.
And when he meets Mindy, he has the barrel ready to like hand it out to her.
Okay, sure. We'll say that they have that on your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Bill, you want to continue on?
Okay. So.
Yeah.
There was little sounds inside the house, but when you open the house, Magma Forge leads the group and enters the house. The house looks homely, and besides Looney, there's 3 other children alongside one female dwarf. Contrary to what Bible Forge says, she's huge and pretty fucking muscular, and she looks like a giant circle of muscle, pretty much, and she stands around like 5 feet tall.
Oh shit.
And she's sitting on the couch, and she's sitting on the couch with her other grandchildren.
Dude, she's an alpha female, dude.
What the fuck?
She's an alpha
Basically,
female.
she has the build as Zoltan.
Basically, she has Zoltan's build.
Yeah, except a bit fatter. And when you enter, she's the one that starts speaking first, and she says basically she says, "So there you are." She says in some kind of a toxic voice, and then she stands up and starts going towards you, and says, "Which one of you is this magma forge that I keep hearing about?"
Aymar moves out of her way and basically points at just magma forge.
She looks at the golem, and then she goes to a table in the same room that you haven't really paid attention to. There was an expensive looking vase on top of it, and then suddenly she grabs it and throws it at Magma Forge's head. And Magma Forge falls down from the impact, and says, and then Mindy says, "You're calling this little weakling Sally? I don't believe you."
Aymar turns to Eric and he says, "I like her already."
Wait, what did she throw again?
She threw a vase at him.
Holy shit! Eric's got kind of taken aback by this lady and his plans of giving her the bard's dream. It's kind of like,
Does Herrick retreat the box like a barrel?
No, he just awkwardly places it on a table.
Yeah.
She says, "What do you bunch of wall smoothers want with me?"
Greetings, Master Dwarf, Mistress Dwarf. What do you say? Fuck.
Miss.
Wall smoother means skillless.
Whilst what remains what?
She says, "What do you bunch of wall smoothers want with me?"
Wall smoothers. Just they smooth walls.
Yeah.
That's all they do.
Shit.
You're basically useless, basically.
Holy shit. Does she know who she's talking to? Holy shit. Alright. What the fuck? Greetings, lady. With me is Ianmar Hearthfire, king of
The Grey Mountains.
The Grey Mountains. We are the companions that were with Scully when he fell. I've come to deliver you maybe
some hope.
Some hope. Aye. Ianmar, would you mind explaining? Because he doesn't want to speak the words of that we want the body.
And Aymar turns to him really, you're gonna make me talk to this crazy woman? but he basically turns to the gigantic she dwarf and says, it is as my colleague said, Madam. I am Aymar Hearthfire, and we were the companions of your husband before he fell in the vaults of Alaric the Mad in the Grey Mountains. Aymar is quiet for a second, and he says, "And I regret to inform you, and you may be pleased to know that he died a hero's death, fighting against, basically having a last stand against vampires of the blood dragon cult. And if it was not for his help, so many thousands of dwarves would have been slain. And we were blessed." He's quiet for a second, then he says, with his voice rising, "But we were blessed by the grace of the ancestor gods, and we were given a secret that would allow us to bind his soul before he passes on, and forge it into the rune golem that you see before you. But now that that cloud of darkness has passed, we are able to splinter his soul yet again and return him to his original body.
Okay. Mindy was quiet for a second as she's listening and says, "Do all kings speak in these flowery speeches?" And then before you can reply, she steps backwards and goes to the couch. And next to the couch, there's a chair where the husband usually sits, and that's where she sits. And she points towards the couch and says, "Sit."
We take a seat.
Okay. Who's green follows you guys lastly, and he closes the door behind him. The outside door.
When everyone sits, her grandchildren sit in tow. Looney stands next to her and is just quiet. She says, Mindy says, so basically, he died, and you put his soul in a golem.
In the Alaric's chamber, there was a place. How do I fucking put this into words? What do you call a place with like the place of, where there's like statues of the gods, like a really holy place?
Ancestors' halls, or halls.
Okay, yeah. Well, the hall inside Alaric's chamber where there was the gods.
Yeah, halls of the ancestors.
What are you saying? Okay.
Alright, in Alaric's chamber, there were the halls of the ancestors, statues of Grungni, Walaya, and Grimnir. And when Scully passed away, we placed his body there. And the ancestors have blessed us, and they gave us the secrets to putting him into a rune golem. And his soul remains inside this new rune golem. And after much research and studies, we have talked with what's the rune master and
Crag the Grim.
We've talked with Crag the Grim, and he claims, or he possesses the knowledge to remove his soul and restore him back to Scully as you have known him. For that, I'm afraid we need his body.
Mindy breathes out, and then breathes in, and then breathes out loudly, and she says, "So what happened with the Badrock fellow?"
I'm afraid he still lives. That grudge is yet to be settled, and with Scully back, we shall settle it.
Ingmar nods with clear frustration in his eyes.
She looks towards Ingmar and says, and she says, "If he's still alive, that doesn't make you king, does it?"
Ingmar gives a very rough smile, but says nothing.
and then she looks towards Harrock and says, "So was Morgrim the one that gave him the secrets?"
Who's Morgrim?
Morgrim, the ancestor god of
engineering.
Yeah, go ahead, Vicky.
Yeah, he's the ancestor god of engineering.
Did he give us the secret?
Yeah, that's what she says.
I think all of them.
She asked
Yeah.
me, from what you guys know, from the knowledge, like the Rinsmiths, you guys learned that all the ancestors gave it to you, or the three major ones. Vilea, because you guys offered them the things. You know?
Yeah, nah, it was all the ancestors. We had a huge process. Much sacrifices were made to Walaya, Grungni, and Grimnir himself, and after which we successfully bound his soul to the rune golem.
She says, I came from the north parts of the dwarf kingdoms, and the gods there don't really speak with us that much, so I had to ask. then she says, "You need his body to revive him," and he died in the tomb. She says, "Who killed him?"
It was when we entered Alaric's chamber. We were ambushed by blood dragon vampires, and during that fight, we managed to kill, or you can never kill a vampire. We managed to get rid of some of the vampires, but unfortunately, Scally fell during that battle.
She sighs again and says, she says, he wouldn't die that easily. He's been through worse.
I assure you, maybe none of us would have made it out of there. I assure you that. The fact that only one of us passed is a miracle in itself.
And more nods.
We were all close to death, at death's door, when he just sighs.
He said, she starts speaking again, and she said, Scally wouldn't allow himself to die until he filled his mission against this Skaven. But I guess you aren't lying. She says it in a tone that basically says that she thought you were lying. And then she continues and says, she turns to his left, to her left,
mm-hmm.
and says, "Looney, get them some drinks." She doesn't seem to care about the gift that I gave her. Like she just looks at it.
I placed on the table, not even letting her know that it was a gift. I guess she noticed it. She noticed it. Yeah.
Is it like a container or what is it?
It's a keg of Bronze Dream, like the beer. Yeah, barrel.
Yeah, she looks at it and then she turns to Looney and says, "Get them some drinks."
Does she point to the keg or the barrel?
No, she just turns to Looney and just says this. And
okay.
You can't make of what she means by that.
Can I slightly nudge Looney towards the barrel and be like, pour that.
That one.
Yeah.
Looney kind of tries to understand your gestures, and then she looks at Mindy nervously. Mindy's minding her own business, so Looney took this as a chance to take your offering.
Good.
And she says, and she brings a bunch of cups. Weirdly enough, like the cups that she brings, kind of really luxurious in comparison to the house.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say that the house is shabby, but the house, the cups are like made of silver. They have engravings and shit. They look really fancy.
Give me a second, brother. Thosgrin pipes up and says, if we are to exhume Scully's body, it is a long process. Should I ask them to do it now? Priests of Gazul.
He asks us to mend this off.
Yeah.
She drinks she drinks from the bronze beard, Looney basically offers a cup to each of you, and she doesn't offer a cup to Mindy. But what Mindy does after the guide asks the question, she walks up to the container and then grabs it with one hand, and she says, "Can you say that again?" As she sits down and starts drinking from it.
Thosgrin repeats, albeit more hesitantly, to exhume Scally's corpse. The body of Scally will take a while. Should we ask the priests of Gazul to do it now?
She after drinking a bit, she says she doesn't hesitate at all. Says go for it. It's you can do with it whatever you want. It's just his spirit that matters.
Okay.
And more nice for that.
Okay.
And so, Mindy says, she continues. She says, "I'm sure there's more to your stories when it comes to these vampires and Bedrock and whatever you did as a group. But she says, if you are going to bring him back, I don't want to see his corpse again."
Understood.
And more nice for that too.
She says, if anyone brings his corpse again, I'll go choke their necks until it looks like a stick.
I give a slightly exaggerated bow. Understood, lady.
Okay.
She says to Harrock, it looks like you're the sharpest hammer in the smithy, so I'll let you handle the process. You have my consent.
I nod.
Okay.
And
wait, you want to say anything?
no.
Okay. So basically, to exhume the body is gonna take a while. So while you guys drink, and that's gonna happen, we're gonna switch up to the other side. Rorik and Hilton. Zach, you're here? Yeah. As you make your way to the Hall of Oaths, with Rorik on your side, you pass through the familiar corridors of the Great Castle, and you see that there are guards at every corner that they make you feel protected, but also you notice that somebody's watching you constantly, right?
Yeah.
And you eventually find yourself within the Hall of Oaths. Let me bring it here. Okay, do you see it?
Hall of Oaths. It's a black screen.
Okay, it's gonna load, I think. Wait a second.
There's no loading bar.
No token in the area.
Yeah, let me just place it right now. Maybe I should just place you guys here or something. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yusuf, or Abdullah, could you stream?
Sure, I'll stream it. Give me a second.
Shana, I'm not there yet, and it's black screen.
Alright, I'm streaming. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. You enter the Hall of Oaths. Basically, the Hall of Oaths, as you know, Zoltan, it's a building connected to the main military command center, right? And you can see that there are many scribes and officers of all ranks in the military, walking about doing their work. Papers for recruitment, for training, all kinds of stuff. You also see scrolls for intelligence reports. Basically, all make your way through here. You continue to walk through until you see in the center of the hall, which you see before you, you see several dwarves armored and armed, and they have capes of their clan's colors. And in the middle of them, you recognize one figure that you hold dearly, Zoltan. The commander and general of the Everpeak army, General Thorik. He's the guy that taught you all the military science.
Yeah. I walk up to him and I say, my teacher. And basically, I point to him and I tell Rorik, this is the guy I learned everything from and how I fight. And basically,
yeah,
and basically I basically go for a hug. You get what I mean?
Okay. As you say that, he turns to you and Rorik, you see his figure, very broad shoulders, and he has a long white flowing cloak, with very beautiful ornate armor, and he has a small circlet that's basically It's like sort of like a prize for how good of a military commander he is. He turns to Zoltan's voice and he says, "Ah, Zoltan, my second son." And he walks up to you and lifts you up from how large this figure is. It's almost like a bear size. And but you're also in the same size. So you guys share the same strength modifier. And he hugs you. And he says he also greets you, Rorik, and he says, "Thorak Ironhelm, commander of the Ever-Peaking army." And
Rorik Forgehand.
And
companion of Zoltan.
He shakes your hand.
I firmly grasp it and shake that.
Yeah. As this happens, he says he turns to you, Zoltan, again. You see, basically, he says, in an effort to catch you up to speed, His Majesty has requested for me to share with you our intelligence reports. While the scribes are bringing the scrolls, I wish for you to meet some of my students. Some you may have seen before. And then he turns behind him, and you see 3 dwarves. Okay. You see a dwarf. This one in the middle. This guy. I'm pointing out. A large dwarf, and you recognize that there's a specific clasp on his cape, sort of like a ribbon. This is a mark that he's a recently appointed commander. And this dwarf has a large mane of black hair, combined with a very nicely combed black beard. And his arms are crossed. He says, I am Hargan Bordrik, new commander of the 13th Battalion." And he does a very, very small bow. "I look forward to fighting Groby with you in the battlefield, Your Highness."
I say, likewise, Hargan.
That's the first one. And then the other dwarf next to him, this one. This other dwarf has a beard. He has like a brown beard, and he walks up and does a deep courteous bow, deeper than Hargan. It seems like this guy's a more court fellow. He says, "Your Highness, I am Yorg of Jaskarak. I served your brother as one of his commanders before his passing. I wish that you appoint me as your strategist for your campaigns."
Basically, when he mentions my brother, you could visibly see, basically, I'm reminded of the horrific thing that has been done to him, and I say I thank you for your service, and about your. He offered me to be my strategist, huh?
Yeah.
I say about that. We can discuss this later, me and you.
He nods. Finally, the last dwarf comes up and removes his hood, revealing a ranger helm. He says, "I am Fabian Flintheart. I anticipate that me and my rangers will be in close contact with you in any future campaign." And basically, he offers and he's going to be your guide in any greenskin territory. And basically, kind of like information for you.
Yeah, hey, can you give me your guys?
You're not there. Shut up. You're not there. Basically, Abdelmalik, when he says that, I take out Orgvin, and I basically say, she thirsts for greenskins.
And once they see the rune hammer, you can see that they're visibly impressed by its runecraft, and they say, "Aye, so do I."
Yeah, and I place it back.
And Rorik, they introduce themselves to you, and you introduce yourselves to them, obviously.
Right.
After meeting with these dwarves, Zoltan, you see that the scribe comes in and hands Thorak Ironhelm several scrolls, and you spend the entire day listening to Thorak, and he's kind of good, like giving you a lecture about the current military situation in Karazakarak, okay?
Yeah.
And its borders. Let me show the map. Basically, you're in this room, this map room, a war room, okay? Let me bring you guys here real quick. Just real quick. Just real quick. Bam. 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 Oh.
I'm not there.
Yeah.
Are you sure you took me?
We're still.
I'm in the Hall of Oaths. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it should move. I think. If not, you can watch the stream. Actually, this is not actually like it's just a map so I can point out things to you.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. After meeting with all these dwarves, the scribe comes in and hands Thoric Ironhelm several scrolls, and you spend the entire day listening to his lecture. You're also...
wait, does he say that in front of Rorik, or it's just me, or does he ask only for me to be there?
It's not only for you. If you allow Rorik to come with you, it's okay with Rorik.
All right, that's fine. Then.
Rorik, do you want to join them, or do you want to do something else?
I say military is not my specialty, so I'll leave it to you. But if you do need me by your side, I'm more than happy to.
I say I won't force anything onto you, Rorik. You can do whatever you want. You'll find me here the entire day. I'm sorry you had to stay back here with me.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay, so you're gonna stay. You're gonna stay with him, or you're gonna leave?
Rorik says, what should he say? He says, I guess he just what do you call it, leaves politely.
Okay, sure. All right. Zoltan, you are also taken with Thoric after you listen to his lecture. Basically, he points to you the most important things. Of course, Taban Kira's character being here, and he also eventually he brings you with him and the other dwarves towards the prisons in the deep pits of Kira's during that fateful and once you enter these prisons, you guys see that you see that there are captured greenskins that are being interrogated. And you see you like throughout the day you go through several like tens of greenskins. And this interrogation is pretty brutal. Like the dwarves don't give a shit; they kill.
Like how I did with Ergwin on his face and burnt his skin.
That kind of stuff. Yeah, the dwarves. Yeah, nice. The dwarves are brutal. So basically, each interrogation that Thoric helms, the greenskin basically gives information and then dies. The last greenskin that muttered the same word every other greenskin that died before him. The words were, "Gurk, the biggest and the baddest, will come for you all. The boys will cover your valley in green. Gurk will feast on your guts. The stunties will..." And that's the point where his voice is interrupted before his head falls on the ground. And that information keeps repeating. And Thoric retrieves his axe and wipes it off. Hargan, the black-bearded dwarf, interrupts and says, "So if we are correct, current intelligence estimates put the main orc army gathered under Gurk's banner at 2 million strong."
2 million?
2 million strong.
Oh.
Zoltan is like horrified at the number. Zoltan is horrified at the number because when we fought, how much were they at the Milik? Like in the Green Mountains?
Badrick was like 4,000.
Yeah, and they were insanely much more than us.
Yeah. Hargan continues, 2 million strong. Thankfully, Gurk's tribe is still battling other green-skinned tribes in the Badlands. You guys see this area here?
Zoom in.
This area here.
Yeah.
From this point towards the east, towards the west and south, it's basically this large desert, right? And it's called the Badlands. And basically, these Badlands is think of it like there are 30 or 40 greenskin tribes fighting over this Badlands for dominance. And so far, the strongest one is Gurk, the biggest and the baddest. But he's still fighting, so he's kind of busy.
Yeah.
But current intelligence estimates that he has 2 million strong, and they basically put his position, his castle is in a place called Carrick Dras. This one.
Yeah.
Here. Which is several, like, very, very far away from every peak, but not too far away.
Uh-huh.
And basically that's the information that you get. The strength of the army, the enemy army, them being busy in the Badlands, and basically you also get the information that the current military strategy is that they want to, they don't, of course they want to be ready militarily, but they want to increase the assassinations of the orcs, because that will impair the movement. So basically that's the current military strategy, to keep assassinating leaders to keep them busy.
Yeah.
And Thoric interrupts, and he says, if Gurk manages to unite the Badlands, we will have a war that will shake the very foundations of our world. We will have the first. We will be the first to taste the Black Orc's wrath. That's why we must be ready. And basically, that's what you learned from the first day. All this information.
Yeah.
The second day is much the same, except you meet with the councilman of your father. It's sort of like a reunification thing. You meet this. You meet the steward. You also meet Doran Grimstone. He's the spy master. You also meet the Lord Keeper Norskin again, and the steward, the guy with the coins, Redbeard. And basically, you just meet them, and they give you like short summaries of what happened recently, just to keep up to speed. Going back to you guys in Zufbar. Okay. Harrock, Ainmar, and Magmaforge. Eventually, Zach, that was really loud. Priests of Gazul come outside Mindy's house with a large, heavy stone casket, surrounded with runes. And basically, of course, followed by Thusgrin. But you also see a character that you guys didn't see before. You see... are you guys here? Taban, you're here?
Yeah.
Taban? Hello?
I just muted.
Did they leave the house yet? Or that scene ended?
They're leaving the house, but basically this is like maybe 2 hours passed by, and the corpse is brought out in a casket outside the house. It's being ready to be transported.
Okay, but Mindy will say a few words before they receive it. Okay.
Okay. Wait. Buddy, you want to come in private, actually?
Yeah, sure.
Buddy, do you want to roleplay Scally's brother, the younger brother, Zadam?
You can roleplay him. Just roleplay him as yeah, you can roleplay him.
Okay. Yeah. What?
Just so you know, Mindy's gonna close the conference. She's gonna talk about the gun deal that Scally was supposed to make with Aiden, and you're gonna have roll a history check to know a little bit about Mindy herself before she.
Wait, what? Your voice is like very far away from the mic.
It's Mane.
Yeah, it's okay. Now I can hear you. Yeah.
Basically, like before we were cut off, she'll talk about the gun deal that Ainmar and Scally were supposed to have, okay. and then Harrock will roll a history check to know a little bit about Mindy, after they talk with her,
okay.
A little bit of history about her, and then she'll tell them to fuck off.
Okay, sure, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Tiny here?
Yep.
Okay. Back to you guys. Basically, you guys continue to talk to Mindy while the corpse is being prepared. Billy, if you want to say anything?
Being cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah. She continues like this time she sounds a bit tired. She says, "Scally always had a kink in his helmet. So when one of his ideas, he has one of these ideas, he never usually lets go of them. And then he turns she turns to Aenmar and she says, so what happened with that gun deal he was supposed to have with you?"
Aenmar, hold on. Out of character, what happened to the gun deal? Oh yes, it's just about that character. No one fell before we could actually get anything done.
Yeah, exactly.
Aenmar says, Badrick threw a wrench into our plan. A wrench a few thousand orcs big.
Okay. Mindy listens and she says he's supposed to come back a month later with more gold than before. Before he left, he decided to throw 3,000 gold at us and then tell us to wait until he comes back home. If you since you're noble, you can figure out that this is basically lifetime expenses for like 2 years.
Okay.
Harrock.
He's not here.
Where's Orbit?
I can roll a history check for him. It's fine. Let me see.
Okay. Adman, can you roll a history check?
Yes, I can. I have +5.
Okay, roll please.
Hold on. I got an 11.
Okay, it's a bit too low. So like, but I'll tell you a bit about what I was thinking. As you heard, as you were talking with Mindy, she sounds vaguely familiar, but all you really know about her, other than the stuff she already talked about, and that she's famous back north, but you don't know exactly what for.
The wife is famous back north? Mindy is famous back north?
Ewa. After that, Mindy says, she pauses for a bit and says, she says, "What is there? Is there anything else?"
Am I supposed to say anything else? I roll an intelligence check if there's something else I should remember.
Okay, roll a check.
With +2. An 8. Is there something I should remember?
I'd say I would say like sort of like an insight that she wants you to get out of the house.
Oh, she wants me to get out. Okay.
Yeah.
Get out of the house.
Okay.
Okay. Sure.
As you begin to walk out of the house, where's the blade, man?
Actually, wait.
Wait, let me come.
Yeah.
So long. Yeah.
Before the party basically wants to leave, she says a few words. She says, now that you're here at Zufbar, let me give you a warning. She says this.
Okay.
She says some of the dwarves you find here are as flaky as mica, so you have to be a bit careful about saying that you're friends with Scally. She's not that it matters to me.
Okay.
She says. Do you say something else? Do you say something?
No. I said the Aenmar nods.
She says.
I'm back. I just have to feed the cat.
Harak, can you roll history?
Yeah, for sure. Give me a second.
I'm gonna eat your cat like a Chinese man if you don't shut it up.
What the
Monk,
fuck?
I like
okay.
how specific that was.
It's so mean.
21.
Okay. Anmar couldn't succeed in the history check, but since he succeeded, you recognize Mindy over the course of the sort of one-sided conversation, and you heard we're kind of like the party is kind of westernish and eastern dwarves, and not much of northern dwarves.
Yeah.
So you don't know much about northern dwarves, but you do know Mindy is a famous dwarf from the north. You just remember it from like one of these small tales. But all you really know is that she's a famous bachelorette who refused to marry anyone, and anyone that wanted to marry her and she refused, she kind of beat the shit out of them. That's what you heard about them.
Okay. I gave my smirk to Inmar after sharing that.
We know who's dominant in this relationship.
I wonder who.
Scally gets thrown into bed. Just let's keep going.
Shut up. After Aemar and actually I'll tell Harold. Basically, Aemar and Mindy talked a little bit about the gun deal that he was supposed to have with Scally, but the one that fell through. And then she gave the party a warning of don't tell everyone that you see that you're friends with Scally, because the dwarves here can be as flaky as Micah. And then she says after that she says she waves her hand and she says you can go now.
Okay.
As if she's dismissing a fly.
Okay. So you guys get up and leave? Hello?
I stay for a second and I leave, yeah.
Okay. As you begin to leave, outside you're greeted by Thosgrin and several priests of Gazul, the ancestor god of death. Next to them they have this heavy stone casket, and you assume Scally's body's within it. Of course, faintly decorated with blue runes on its sides. As you guys are readying yourself to make your way to the train to go back to Kerzakerek, Aenmar and Herok, you hear Thusgrin mutter under his breath, "Oh, the family drama is here," just to himself, and just Atman, you hear? Oh. Just from the side, you see a young dwarf that was following the priests come out, and as you look towards him, you see that he resembles Scally in a way, and he looks towards the magma forge, and you see in his eyes a look of regret and sadness. Are you two here? I don't know if you guys are listening.
I'm here. You okay? Yeah, I'm here.
Tahman, are you here?
Yeah, sorry. But,
Okay.
I'm waiting. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Did you hear what I was saying? Was right?
No, I did not.
Okay. Basically, a young dwarf showed himself, and Thosgrin said, "Oh, this is the family drama guy."
Oh, okay. So a dwarf came. So what's the name of this dwarf?
I'll get to it. The dwarf looks to your magma forge, and he says, "My greed and cruelty has caused you to roam foreign lands, away from your family and forefathers. It cost you grief and much toil to fight, and then die to gain something you already deserved and that I took from you. And you can see that this guy resembles Scally in a way. He says, 'Forgive me, brother.' And he says, I wish to accompany you to Kerzakerek."
Magma Forge size. What do you want, Zaden?
He says, I just want to apologize for what I've done. I want to pay for my debts." and you can see in his eyes he has a look of regret. But it's kind of confusing because you guys don't have the full context of what happened between them. And he says, "Please take me with you to Kerzakerak. I want to witness the ritual."
I'm sorry, Abdimek. I can't do anything with this guy. I'm sorry. I'll be.
I'm Hamoudit. Okay. Give it a second, I guess.
Okay. Now I'm better. I just flipped him.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Basically, Zadin says, "I wish you to take me with you to Kerzakerak. I want to witness the ritual."
Who is this guy?
Scully's brother, apparently.
What's his name?
Zadin.
Nodin?
Zadin.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
Magmaforge says he crosses his arms and then says, "Fine, you can come. Maybe you'll get to learn something this time," with a hint of mockery behind it.
Okay. That was so loud again, man. Bruh, let me decrease it a little bit. Okay. All right. So you guys, so you guys begin to take the journey back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on. Did the brothers explain? Inmar basically just asks for an explanation because when that guy basically comes in and he's like, Inmar basically says, "And I need an explanation."
Okay.
Excuse me. I need an explanation.
Who do you ask this? Because like while you guys are walking, you can ask Thosgrin, who's next to you.
Yeah. Okay. I asked this grin.
Okay. When you ask Thosgrin what's up, basically he explains to you and he says, Zadin and Scully were close brothers, but Scully was extremely successful in the Engineers Guild, and his brother, also an engineer, was extremely jealous. And it is said that Zadin poisoned the minds of Scully's colleagues to think that he did wrong, and that's what got Scully expelled. And this family drama runs deep.
Inmar nods and says clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Inmar basically goes up to the brothers and he says, "Well, he goes up to the brothers and he says, well, why have you done what you have done?"
To Zadin?
Yeah.
He looks at you first when he asks, but then he looks at Magmaforge for a while and he says, "My brother was greater than I am. Is greater than I am. I was just jealous."
Inmar nods slowly and he says, "Yes, I am very familiar with family tragedies."
And he nods, albeit painfully. And you guys begin to take the path towards the train, journeying back. Of course, casket in tow. Basically, now we're gonna merge both groups. Basically, this is gonna be like the third day. Where you guys
how long, Abdenik, does it take for you to travel to Zufbar and then come back?
3 days and then 3 days back.
Yani, I'm supposed to in 6 days. طيب, what have I done? You told me only the first day.
Basically, on the first day you met with the commanders. Second day you met with the councilman.
And what did they say to me?
They told you the things that happened recently in Kerzakerak, the money situation for the steward, the spy master intelligence, and the marshal with the training and recruitment, that kind of stuff.
Okay. And then the days after?
The rest of the days, it's basically more of the same. You are being introduced to nobles, new nobles and young old nobles, much the same.
Why?
Why what?
Why am I being introduced to nobles?
It's basically عشان Zoltan was far off from a long time ago, or away from a long time ago.
Yeah.
New nobles have been reinstated in castles that had had other clans. So to get them up to speed, and to get them into the politics of the castle, basically you're being like crash coursed into the politics of Karazakarik.
Without me asking.
Without you asking, yeah, basically.
طيب, then like after like 2 days or something, I want to just like go on a meeting with my father, like one-on-one.
Okay, sure. Like in like one of the days.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Can we do this in private?
On a private channel. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sure.
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
So
we'll say like on
tell
maybe
me
like
how it happened.
third and fourth day. We'll say that you meet with your
like I'm done with this. Yeah. Like what is this? What's going on?
You enter the room and you just say that.
No, like I want to meet with him while he's alone.
Okay. Basically, what happens is once you enter the, you try to find your father, right? And it takes you a while. We'll say, let's move the map. Actually, give me 1 second. Hold up.
It's black screen for me.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a light. Let there be light.
Now.
Yeah. There is light now.
There is no light yet. I'm still in World Edge Mountain.
Okay. It's gonna load for you, I think. Just give it a second.
Or you could just stream it for me to make it faster.
I think I'm streaming, aren't I? Oh, shut up.
No, you changed channels.
Hold up. Give me 1 second. Are you sure you want to make this private? Adi, let's just bring in the guys.
No.
Like, they're not here. It's gonna be a completely out of character. They're missing out.
Yeah, but they're gonna... Dude, I don't want interruptions. Like, just tell them
they're not gonna say shit, yeah.
Okay, okay, خلاص.
Timing.
Alright. Wait, I'm gonna share the screen and Zach can't load the screen. Okay.
Are we going back to meeting each other? Or are we gonna do something first?
No, this is Zoltan. Basically, Zoltan is seeking out his father.
Oh, okay.
Let me bring out my camera.
I also want to do something during the 6 days. 6 days.
Alright. Give me 1 second. Okay. Zoltan, you eventually find your father, and you find your father in basically kind of like this jewel or diamond faceting room. You know faceting when they make like the sides in the jewel, that kind of thing. And you also see like he's measuring the weights and the carats of diamonds. This is generally not work of a king. Like kings don't sit down and do this. But this is like a small-time hobby of King Alric, the Death Dealer. And you see him in his small room, and you see like there's an assistant that brings in some faceting tools, some things to cut the diamonds and jewels.
I'm back.
You also see High King Alric measuring the jewels on a thing to measure their carats and their worth. This is some really, really intricate stuff. You also see that he has, those like the scopes, so you can see really, really close into them, see their purity and all that kind of stuff. It looks very, it looks very impressive and a very impressive craft. And as he's working, you enter the room. And he's still working. He says,
I say,
yeah?
Father, we need to talk.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He goes like he takes his eyes away from the jewel and looks at you, and then says, "Then talk," and he continues working.
I do not like how you are forcing me into politics, and how you did not let me travel with my companions. You forced my hand and you made me stay. I know, and also I mentioned, I know you have a great spy network, but don't use it on me.
He looks to you and he says, your brother Balun was always destined to be a great diplomat, and you were destined to be a military commander. You were to be his right-hand man, albeit he died. So now you are to take his place. And he basically gets up from his jewels, and he continues with the fasting, and he says, "Come closer." Points to you. Come closer.
Okay, I move closer.
Okay, and you move close enough, and then he stops fasting and doing working with the jewels, and he grabs your arm, grabs your shoulder, and he says, "You need to become the man you were always meant to be. Not next year, not tomorrow, now.
But
leave the fantasies of Slayerhood." And of course, there is nobody else in the room. This is him only saying this. Leave the fantasies of Slayerhood.
I tell him Baldur is irreplaceable. You cannot just replace him with me.
Balun?
Yeah. He is my brother. He is a man of himself. I'm my own man.
He shouts. He says, this crown on my head, this has been passed down from my father and his father before him. I will not let you sully it. You will do exactly what I want you to do. When I pass, you will take the crown.
And what comes to my dreams, what comes to my hopes, what I want to do, I want to help.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
You were born a son of a king, and thus you will become a king.
You cannot force me to do your bidding and do everything for you. I'm not forced to be a king. I can choose who I want to be. And I'm not saying I will abandon you. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from. And these are my allies who saved my life, and you just let me leave them and abandon them while we were doing something for a dead friend of mine. Would Alric abandon his friend in the time of need?
He sort of like rubs his forehead and he says, "Why do you busy yourself with such small matters? I am here to teach you this. The councilmen are here to teach you the things that your brother has learned over the years. They are here to teach you all that he has learned over the years in a matter of weeks for you to catch up. You have been busying yourself across the human lands doing nothing. You have failed and failed and failed. And you come to me right now weakened."
I will Zoltan stays silent for a little.
And as you're silent, he says, "So listen to your father. Perform your family duty. And perform the duty of the ancestors."
Okay. I tell him,
and he interrupts you again, and he says, "The problem with the oath, the Slayer oath, I will handle it. It won't cost much political capital."
Okay.
Anybody that speaks up, I can silence them. It is of no matter. What matters is the throne. What matters is the Duras-clad name. And he grabs you, and he says, "We are Duras-clad."
I basically I tell him I want you to do something for me if I was to take this on. And I say, in order for me to do this, I need to fulfill my oath to Ainmar. I swore that I would.
Yeah.
I swore that I would take back the Grey Mountains, and I want to reunite the Dwarven realms.
He says
together.
Yeah.
And if you help me achieve this, if we can do it together, I'm yours. I'll do whatever you say.
He looks at you, and when you say help the Grey Dwarves or help Carrick Norn, he says, "Look at this diamond, Zoltan," and he grabs a large diamond. Okay. 'Tis not the hardest stone. He asks you.
The diamond, it is.
Yeah. And then, yet look. He takes a hammer and he points in a specific point and smashes the entire diamond, turning it to dust. And he says, "Every state has a weakness. I cannot let you go to battle and risk your life every day. You are becoming our weakness."
But for me to earn being in the air, being the king in the future, I need to do great things.
For Aenmar? How many lordlings are here in Karazakarak and Aenmar?
For the dwarves. I took defeat there that you did not see. I saw dwarves die in thousands.
How many other holds How many other holds have warring lords trying to reclaim their land? Too many.
And that is what I want to do. Help all of them. Maybe not all of them now. I'm not an idiot. I'm not dreaming. But we will take it one step at a time. At least I will have the will to do it. If not with my men, with my resources. If not with me, then with any other resources I can give. But you need to give me this option to help my companions. Otherwise, I can't just abandon them. I owe them my life. I almost died multiple times. Your worst nightmare would have been already there. 2 of your sons dead if it weren't for them. That's the least I can owe them.
He asks you, does Karazakarak have to join the rest?
What does he mean, like Karazakarak join the rest?
He continues. He says, continues in his songs. He says, because without an heir, we are one step away from Carrick Norn. Ask Aenmar, your friend and confidant. Who did cause his home's collapse? Was it not weakness in its king, in its heir?
But you are here right now, Father.
And should I
as
fall?
Powerful as ever.
And should I fall? Have you been paying attention to what Thorak Ironhelm has been teaching you?
I have.
And he just leaves that silence.
I say, all right, Father. I accept. However, I also can't just abandon my allies. I will become the heir. But I need your assistance. I need you as my father, not as a king.
As you say that, he returns to his jewelry making, and he says, "There will be a meeting soon in the throne room with the other kings of the holds. I expect you there."
I ask him, but do we have an agreement?
We should discuss this matter later. He looks kind of pissed, but calm.
I tell him so be it.
Okay.
And I leave.
You leave. And you hear the jewel crafting still continuing. Whew. Okay. Okay. The rest of you guys, as you guys are returning back. Rorik, you want to do something during the 6 days?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, is it possible for Rorik to take the, like attend the runesmith schooling during the 6 days, or does it need role playing?
I'll say you can do it. We don't need to roleplay too much, and it might take up too much time. We'll say you can start to apprentice. By the way, if Alric is taking up on the offer of the High King. So Alric is basically entering into the runesmithing school and staying in Kerza Carrick.
He's gonna stay here.
He's gonna stay here,
Okay.
and so is Logan. Logan is gonna take the High King's offer, and he's gonna become part of their intelligence corps.
So that's why they're gone. Like in story.
That's how those guys will be retired, basically. While this
If I want to take the apprenticeship,
yeah,
do I also am I like bound into this place,
yes.
or else on my
Mate, I forgot what I was offered.
I think you were offered to become join with the lore keepers of the.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Rorik, you can roll an insight check if you want to. Just roll an insight check on the offer.
Okay.
Wait, who offered me? By the way, the king
The High King,
himself.
yeah. The High King, yeah. He offered all of you.
Who am I expected to reply then?
To the lore keeper, Norskin.
No, but if I was to reject, do I talk to the High King or? Because I kind of want to talk to the High King.
Yeah, you talk to the High King. Did you roll insight yourself?
How do I fill up my character sheet? Because I don't see my token.
Oh shit.
In actors.
Can you just roll it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Inside.
Woo!
You know, guys, I can't really blame you in character if you guys want to stay in character, Norn. I can't blame you. Well, still
Rorik,
quiet.
from what you understand, or from what your insights, you can feel that every offer that is offered to every member, other than Zoltan, of course, is kind of to keep them in the city, in an effort to keep them here.
Okay, I see.
To basically bound them in the capital with jobs or tasks or things to do, and and they stay here.
Okay, no. Rorik has things to do.
Okay.
He's not gonna accept it.
Anyway, as you're discussing, as you have this thing, and the jewelry scene with Zoltan, the rest of you guys make it back on the train. We'll say we skip a few days. Okay.
Can I talk to the High King? I want to talk to him about the offer.
Yeah, hold up. We'll just
Alright.
we'll finish the kind of like the revival scene first. Let me set up this thing here, there.
How do we reunite, by the way, Abdul?
The sound of the horn. The sound of the horn is very, very, very large. So or very loud. You can hear it. From within the city. Okay. Hold up. Let me bring this up here. Bring this up here.
I banter with Zoltan saying, "You should have seen Scully's wife. I've never seen a woman stronger than you, Zoltan."
You sort of Zoltan sort of like he doesn't hear you. Like he has a lot on his mind, and you can visibly see it.
Zoltan?
Oh, we're reunited?
Yeah.
Hold up. We're not reunited just yet. Just not just yet.
All right.
The train is coming back now. There's going to be the first hold up. Where is it? Yeah. Okay. This is after the jewelry scene, Zoltan. Okay. Like by like maybe like an hour or 2 hours. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Just be silent for a while. Let's put this one. Okay.
These are the other kings.
Yeah, these are the other kings. You guys can see the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Zoltan. Basically, what's happening here, and you begin to walk through the halls of the great castle to head towards the throne room. Okay. And on the way, you can see guards walking about and handmaidens walking about. You also see like you pass by the ladies in waiting for the queen. Basically, these are kind of the servants of the queen. And you hear them whispering about something. If you want to roll a perception check, you can roll for now.
Hell yeah.
Could you roll for me?
Yeah, sure. Roll.
عشان
Perception. Here you go. I can give you advantage if you want to get closer.
I got 20.
No, not you. It's just Zoltan.
Oh.
Just Zoltan.
Okay, can you give me advantage?
Okay, so you get closer to the window, to the door, the open door, and okay, you hear the ladies in waiting. They say this. They say, "I heard that Lord Enlag Durasklad is meeting with a strange elf within the castle." And
What?
yeah, Lord Enlag being your uncle.
Yeah.
That's what you hear basically, and they basically continue muttering rumors. Do you want to just continue on to the throne room, or do you want to do something else?
I just want to hear. They're not saying anything useful anymore, صح?
Yeah, they just said that. That's the thing that caught your attention. Like, why is one meeting with an elf?
I keep going then towards it.
Okay. As you continue, you come up to the familiar gates of your father's throne room. Next to the gates, you see the Everguard, the personal bodyguards of the High Kings. You recognize them from your childhood, actually. They have been here since ages past. They guard this exact same spot for decades. Silent, cold, with blue and gold cloaks covering them. These hammerers have this beautiful star metal armor and hammer. And once they see you, they recognize you, obviously, and they grab the doors and open it. And as the door opens slowly heavily, a sudden cold wind blows against you, and you are finally taken into the royal chamber of Kerazakarak. This is what you see before you. This room, this throne room, is basically think of it as kind of open to the outside sky. Like it's really, really high up in the mountains. It has a really large general view, and it's kind of cold here. The royal throne room is the grandest gesture of wealth and prestige ever in the city. You see hundreds and hundreds of stone chairs on the sides. Basically, each would be occupied by the most influential people in the city. You can see chairs for guild masters, for brewmasters, for businessmen, for runesmiths, for lorekeepers. Basically, there are chairs for everyone. But in the center of the hall, you see one large throne of power. This is the artifact of your father, which was passed to him from his father and his father before him. In front, you see a large octagon shape table, and on each side there is a very important looking figure. Okay. You see this character here, bound with red and gold, King Garagrim of Karak-Kadrin, and next to him is Ungrim Ironfist. These two are basically the leaders, the king of Karak-Kadrin, the Slayerhold.
Yeah.
To the north. So these guys are the north. Then you have King Azram, who is basically the king of Zufbar, who arrived recently. You also have King Cazador, which is the husband of your sister. And finally, of course, High King Alric in the middle. And you can see as you enter the room, they have already been discussing plans, and there was a large paper in the middle. Okay? Mm-hmm. A large map, sorry. As you enter the room, you see your father seated upon the throne of power. And you see on his lap is the Damaskron, the Book of Grudges. Mm-hmm. And on his brow, you see the Dragon Crown of Karaz, which is basically the same crown. This is the most important people in the dwarven race currently. These are the most important people.
Well,
as soon as you enter, you see them notice you, Zoltan, and your father looks at you, and then looks back at the map and points at a particular point. He says, "King Azram, your holds near the Blackwater, can they hold against an eastern-headed push from the Black Mountains?" And King Azram replies, "Aye, nothing to worry about. My engineers have rigged the underway with explosives large enough to shatter any army. I will protect you from the east." Mm-hmm. High King Alric replies and he says, So this will keep the holds. This will keep these holds safe for now, until we cement the pact. As promised, Garagrim, High King Alaric speaks to the king of Karakadrin. He points at him and he says, "My son Zoltan shall marry your daughter Magda.
What?
They will both stay in Karazakarak, and I guarantee the protection of your daughter as if she was my own."
What?
Then King Garagrim speaks up and he says, "I, the Northern Alliance, will be carven onto an oath.
Oh my god.
Hopefully the ancestors bless your son and my daughter with strong and healthy children."
What?
Well, Zoltan, I guess it's time for you to get busy.
No.
Just as your father and the rest of the room looks at you entering the room. As you begin to enter, you realize that next to the king of Karakadrin is his son, Ungrim Ironfist. His title was given to him called Ironfist. And he notices your red mohawk, and he looks at you. If you want to roll an insight check.
Okay, I roll.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you look at him back. You make eye contact. He has a very inquisitive eye, and he looks at you, but you can't really tell what he's thinking of. But he looks away from
Abdi Malik.
Naam.
Shizma, there's a chance and the Baba would come over to my place, okay? If he does, I have to leave.
Okay, sure. Okay, we'll try to speed up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ungrim breaks eye contact and then looks at the map.
Okay. Wait, Adelik, do I have no say in it? Like what? What? Can't I just say what did I just hear?
You can say that if you want.
I'm gonna keep it quiet.
Guess what?
Do it, Zakaria, I dare you.
If you keep quiet, your father continues. He says, "King Azram, King Cazador, King Garagrim, that concludes our meeting. Tonight shall be in the feast tonight shall be the announcement." And
I wait for them to leave, Adelik.
And the kings begin to leave as High King Elric basically he collects his papers and gives it to a scribe, and that guy is basically following him. And High King Elric begins to leave also, followed by Marshal.
I tell him, "Father, wait. Well, you just offered me up for marriage without asking me?"
Actually, I don't think he technically offered you up. He basically just confirmed, yes, he's going to marry on this day. So it's actually worse than offering.
He says, "Princess Magda will arrive soon."
I said I could have said no right there and then in front of everyone, but I refused to do so. Please at least talk to me about this. What is this? What is going on?
He says, "Then you at least have some wisdom."
Then how about you share what you want to do and your decisions with me beforehand. If this is going to work, you need to keep me up to date.
He says, "This marriage between you and Magda will cement the Northern Alliance." Do you understand that?
I do.
Biki Baba's here. I have to leave.
Shit.
I say I do, but like you couldn't have told me that.
Okay, sure.
You couldn't have told me that an hour ago when we were talking. I think this is something like anyone would normally be pissed at. Like, what is this?
Yeah. You are being pushed around against your will.
Yeah, now I show I'm visibly like annoyed to the point that I could fucking leave. Like I need to be shown at least some respect from the High King if he wants me to be there. Like nothing is by force. You get what I mean?
Yeah. He says, "My son, just trust me."
How am I supposed to trust you when you do not share what you will do? How am I supposed to trust you when you just did that in front of all the kings without my consent? Without me agreeing.
You see that he's visibly pissed off on how you're resisting, basically. and he says, "Tonight, the feast, Princess Magda will be here. Be in your best form." And he begins to leave.
What the hell is going on, man?
Okay.
Whose daughter is Magda?
King Garagrim of Karakadrin, this guy, the red guy.
Okay.
Basically the Slayer King, his daughter.
Is Ungrim next to him also a king?
Ungrim is his son. He's Garagrim's heir.
Okay.
Okay.
Dominic, I want to say, dude, don't be surprised if you don't find me, like, and you see me outside of the fucking city. Like, this is so.
Knowing High King Elric and his spies, he probably wouldn't let you leave.
What, like physically force me?
I don't know, maybe. Gurgen, come on.
Yeah.
Do you have to leave because we're gonna do some important scenes now?
I'm sorry, but Bubba's here. I just want to tune in and see what happened with Zoltan's dad. That's it.
Okay. We'll start. Okay, we'll bring in the.
What's the what?
Yeah.
What's the bride's name? Magda.
Magda. Magda. Magda.
Okay.
Anyway, for the rest of you, as you guys finally return to Karaz...
Break will be better. See you guys.
Okay.
See ya.
Yeah.
As you guys finally return to Karazakarak, you guys have the body of Scally in tow. And Scally's brother, Zadne, is also accompanying you. Or Zadan is also accompanying you. Okay. Hold up. I'll say Zoltan, you join them eventually, because you'd see them. Where is it?
Yeah, but like, join them with fucking a shit ton on my mind. What is this?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then bring this.
I don't know what would happen if I just like actually try and leave.
I don't know what would happen. Okay. Where is it?
He'd chain you to the podium so you get married. Well,
that's the thing. He can't do that.
I mean,
He's the
He
High
can't
King.
do shit by force.
Are you telling the High King? Are you telling the High King he can't do something?
He can't force a person to do this. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Listen, the daughters go through this all the time, but you have to get used to it.
Okay. Right, change the music. Okay. Time to get serious. As you all make your way to the bowels of Error Peak, with the casket with Scally, you take the same elevator and eventually find yourselves in the chamber of the Anvil of Doom once again. The heat and the power of the anvil just as strong as you remember it days ago. But this time it is different. There is a solemnness in the strength.
Yo, what happened? I was muted.
I'm just describing. As you all guide the heavy stone casket towards the Anvil of Doom, it rolls on silently. And as it enters the massive chamber of the Anvil of Doom, which is now blue lit. As you continue to enter, you see there are attending runesmiths and rune priests of Gazul, the ancestor god of death. At the foot of the casket, still unopened, there is a stone slab bearing the name and cause of death: Scally Magmaforge, engineer, husband, and hero. Martyr of Karakonorn, slain by the blood dragon. May your light never fade. And as the casket is brought near the anvil, where Crag is standing, the casket opens up with a slight push, revealing the very pale face of the dead engineer. The face that you have last seen like a long, long months ago. For all those who see his face at peace, how do your characters react?
Do I start?
We'll go like one by one.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, at the site of what?
You guys, basically, the casket was opened slightly, and you guys finally see, like in a long time, you guys didn't see Scally's face, and now you see him, like months ago.
I basically get closer and say, "Oh, I have missed you, my brave friend. You fought when you did not feel like fighting. You fought when you were in fear. You overcame all your fears. A brave man, I say. And then can't wait like to have you back." And I like back off basically.
As soon as Rourke sees his face, he remembers the scene where at the, what's it called, Alric's chamber?
Yeah.
Where he was on the floor, bloodied and lifeless. Seeing as there's hope, and soon this pale face will come back to us, he shows a small smile. It goes unnoticed.
Harold is just, I'd say, like, nervous, hoping that the process works. He doesn't fully believe it will work. He's just, like, nervous.
I would say, yeah, Aymar goes next to the tomb, or goes near the casket, and he places his hand on Skelly's forehead, and he says, "Come back to us, brother and friend." And Crag the Grim looks over the corpse without feeling, without emotions. He turns to the blue-lit golem that now still bears Skelly's soul. Magmaforge. Crag looks at you, and he gives a meaningful tilt of his head, bidding you to you sit on, or you stand on this rune-carved platform. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you move?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as the rune golem goes into position, with a clank of a heavy hammer on oath stone, the ritual begins. The Kazazir, as well as the other attendees, the envoy of Zufbar, the messenger of the king, and Skelly's brother, all of you look silently on the glowing runes. The runes light up the dark faces of the dwarven gods in the chamber above, so high up in the blackness that they only lit now with a faint echo of brightness. Crag channels the wind of magic, but not in the fashion of the human wizards, not an ebb and flow of chaotic energy, but by forcing them into a smooth, slick stream as a finely measured river. He spoke words of power, commanded different runes to light up, channeling their strength, and the golem shook. The corpse twitched, causing some attendees to flinch and some to scream. A nearly divine white light radiated from the golem, streaming from its core, and running over the runic traces on the stone and metal. And before the disbelieving eyes of the attendees, Skelly's corpse rose in the air from the tomb, wrapped in his funeral cloth, and the cloth basically whipping about as a powerful wind ran through the chamber. The corpse rose upright, turning before the same color of light burst forth from the golem, both alight with white light, basically from their mouths, from their eyes, from the ears, and basically gathering up like 1,000 wisps before bolting down as holy rain over the suspended corpse, and entering his mouth, eyes, and radiating from his limbs as if he was a vessel of pure light. But as Skelly stirred to life, his brother suddenly fell to his knees, clutching for his throat. "A price fully paid and then some," said the Grim, as the light that remained suspended pulsed once more. The senior engineer breathed ever so faintly. Zadin breathed ever so faintly, and he whispered, sorry, give me a second. Where is it? Yeah. I shall be the custodian of these souls, so no more lost souls can suffer because of me. Forever, my brother. I love you, and I'm sorry. and suddenly the light went out of the light faded from Zadin's eyes and returned to the golem.
Wait.
It is done, said Krag. And he looks at the golem, and the golem begins to its eyes begin to glow, but with a different light. It will take some time, but he is now the custodian of these wayward souls. And then he turns to the attendees, and it says in his rough voice, "Life is a gift." He looks to you guys. "Life is a gift. Beardlings and manlings. Live no regrets, act in wisdom, and you will never be lost." Scally, suddenly, you find your... it's almost... You know the feeling when you come out of a pool from like a very long dive, a deep dive? That breath of fresh air. It escapes, it basically wakes you up from within, and you hear yourself breathing once again. But you can feel flesh, you can feel warmth in your body. It's no longer pale, no longer just lifeless. You can feel your flesh, you can feel your warmth, you can feel your pulse. And you grasp the side of the casket. Welcome back, Scally.
And I go up to him, and I put my hands on his shoulder, and I say, "Welcome back, brave Scally. Hopefully this time you won't ask me for gold."
Scally grabs his head and says, I feel like the gods took me into a crawl space and jammed me inside a sardine can." and then he looks to his right where you're grabbing his shoulder and says, how much do you owe Maguford again?
I have no idea from that moment.
He shakes his head and says, "That doesn't matter." And then he stands up and looks at Grom.
Craig, Isaac?
Sorry, the runesmith.
Yeah, Craig. Yeah.
Craig, sorry. And says, "What's happening here?"
He says, "Scally, Magmaford, you are whole again." And then he looks at you guys, the rest of you, and he says, "My part of the deal is done. It is time that you fill yours." And basically, Scally, basically, right now, basically, you're kind of like you're only in a funeral cloth with no actual like engineering armor or anything.
I give him some of the clothes, spare clothes that I have. I mean.
Okay, you cloak Scally. Okay, we'll take a break here because I really need to go pee. 10-minute break. Okay.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
It's a break, or are we ending it?
No,
It's a break.
Okay.
While I study. Yeah.
You're studying for exams, okay? At the middle of this?
Dude, and sometimes when I'm staying silent, I'm trying to study. I'm so fucked. I am fucked. I'm beyond fucked.
How fucked?
Oh, it's bad. This is the worst semester so far. That's how fucked it is. Like 5 credit hour subject kind of fucked. You get what I mean?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Dude, that's so many credits.
Yeah. And I need to study for these exams, man. I didn't open the book. First time I opened it since a month.
Well, when's the exam? Like after a week or?
Okay, so like after tomorrow there's a quiz, practical quiz, and then after like next Saturday I'm gonna start all my midterms, like, and there's gonna be 2 subjects every day for every single day, every next day. Like from Saturday till Thursday, no one speak to me, please. Yeah.
The skis.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm done for. I know it. I'm not delusional. I have what, a week?
Boys!
Fuck you.
Yo, Yusuf, how have you been, man?
Alhamdulillah, you?
Alhamdulillah, bro.
Where did he disappear?
I just came to check on you guys, see how long you have till you finish your session.
We're taking a break.
Taking a break.
Yes.
And after that, how much longer?
I have no idea. I think what we agreed on in the group was that we're supposed to finish before 11. That's like only 30 minutes from that. So.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. You used to feel like sexy as fuck.
Hey man, you can't keep me open like that. Show me yourself. I gotta have a taste too.
I can't because my laptop is in such a weird way that I can't really open the camera right now. I can't open the camera. You can see. See? Can you see this?
No, I can't. Oh, I see.
This is my trackpad.
That's your trackpad?
Why is
yeah,
it-
the trackpad.
Oh.
Finger reveal.
Why don't you just lift the screen up then?
No, I can't. Wait, let me see if guys can see my fingers.
Finger reveal?
I have the laptop in a triangular way where the fans are facing basically the. Bye.
You're not good with words. Just take a picture.
Yo, Obed.
Yeah.
Since we're taking a break and shit, could you stream your Instagram?
What's this for?
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay. Dude, Yusuf, I send Obed good quality memes on Instagram. I'm proud of my memes.
True friend.
You should really check Humam's memes. Like he makes me breathe heavy at best. Like you know, he makes me go like at best, by the way. At
That was
best.
exhale.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty bad, huh? عبيدة عبيدة عبيدة. Obeid, you're wasting my time. I'ma pull my Glock. Motherfucker, stupid ass. I'ma give my. Okay.
Fuck.
What?
Whoa, whoa,
Wait.
whoa.
Who said cock?
No one. Could you stream it?
Alright, give me a second.
Open your camera. What are you doing?
Give me a second.
No seconds.
Uh-oh,
You-
Mom
you
sent me
need-
some memes. Uh-oh.
Wait, stream it. Wait. You have to first of all open your camera and stream. Okay.
Okay.
Where's Yusuf? Yusuf
What?
wants to see these. I want you to watch these, man. Okay, like look at Humam memes and then.
Hold on, I need to mute the music. Right. Okay, let's see. Where did we leave off? Hold on.
Nah, go down.
These memes look British.
I don't think we watched this. I don't know, man. Alright, let's just start from the bottom.
I'm half Spider-Man and half Batman. It's like Spider-Man, I have no... Like Batman, I have powers. I'm Spider-Man.
So that's Yusuf an example of what's funny to him. I'm like, hey man, it's crazy. All right, go next post, please.
Alright, man.
What?
Let's go next.
Was it supposed to be funny?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's another one of Humam's memes, all right?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Humam, real funny. Keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
Yeah. Did
Well,
it
that's
even get
true.
a heavy breath out of your nose? No. Okay.
No shot. No shot.
That was the best one. No, this one is just.
Okay, that's just gay.
Hey yo.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay. Now I think we finished. I did watch these. You didn't?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we watched this.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh shit! The stories are finished. Fuck. Ugh, whatever. It's fine. These were so good.
Alright, where do we start though? We already watched that.
Same, start from down. Okay.
No, that wasn't funny. That was like a look. You'll see. Dude, I felt so bad, dude. I was like, God damn it.
What is it?
Dude, like this guy is like a character. He's always an asshole and shit, but he broke character just for this kid.
Is that speed?
Yeah.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, is that?
What is that?
Oh, okay.
What was that?
Zach, is this what you listen to?
Yeah. Yeah. Suck a nigga dick, suck a nigga dick, suck a nigga
shit.
dick, suck a nigga dick.
Change your
suck a nigga
pace.
dick, suck a
I'm
nigga
changing.
dick.
I'm going back.
It's kind of gay, guys. Stop.
Bro,
Okay.
speed is so
Okay.
fucked, man.
That one was good.
Bro, speed is best.
Alright, go next.
Man. Hold on.
can't hear you guys. Hello? The fudge? Hello? 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 Fuck. Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? The fuck? I can't hear you guys. What the fuck? How did I fix it? Okay, wait. I'm gonna stop the recording. I'm gonna launch it again. I guess. I don't know. I'll restart. What the fuck?
By the way, Adameg, don't think I didn't notice the Tywin Lannister.
Fuck you! Don't say it. Shut up. Shut.
I'm all for it. So like, I'm not gonna harp on it. Okay.
Hey, I love Tywin Lannister.
Like such a Chad, I swear.
Yeah?
He's such a Chad.
I swear, right? Okay, wait. Okay, I'm opening everything right now. I don't know what.
Zoltan's Tyrion?
December 31.
Zoltan? No, Zoltan is not Tyrion. Zoltan is
Zoltan is
Jamie.
Yeah, I was joking.
Oh, that's why the kid was looking for his sister. Okay.
Oh no, dude! The fuck?
Yeah, I noticed a bit of too much love, you know?
Yeah. Wait, what? What did he say?
Huh? Nothing, man.
Okay, guys, log in and find it. I just opened it again.
Oh,
no,
I'm in. Ain't gonna happen. Wait, am I moving?
No, I shut it completely. Just relaunch completely.
God damn, you're loud, man.
Man, Zach is an annoying man, isn't he?
Yeah.
You said I'm a man, huh?
Okay, you're an annoying boy. Is that better?
Gender? Did you just assume my gender twice?
Yes.
Don't say that.
Nigga.
Guys, who can make me a Snickers cheesecake?
Oh, that sounds so good.
I love Snickers.
Oh, where's my camera? Why is it not open? Hold up. Okay.
I love every Snickers.
Hello.
I love every.
Oh, basically, I'm gonna have to stitch together the two VODs because this one is disconnected from the other one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can do that.
Okay.
I'm Dominic.
I'm just waiting for you guys to log in first.
Do you want to hear my poem?
Sure. Shoot your
It's
shot.
about you.
Oh no, not this again. It's not
I'm getting flashbacks to that one poem.
It's not that poem, right? Please don't say it's. Please.
What?
Abdul Malik, but okay.
Okay.
Oh, the poem, dude.
The poem.
I know what
The poem incident. The poem incident.
It's
Wait,
like the same incident.
wait. Oh, what's going on? What's poem?
Oh, you don't
Oh,
want to
he
know.
doesn't know? He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Oh, Aymar is back.
Oh,
Oh, that one? Sorry guys, I have to leave.
Dahman, you already left. It's fine. You don't have to leave again. It's okay, dude.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Wait, you're actually back?
I think so, at least for a
All right. Okay.
What's up?
So to pick up where we last left off, you guys, you are in the Anvil of Doom. Skelly has been recovered, and in his place, his brother basically gave his soul to keep that in replacement for Skelly. Wait, I said that badly. Basically, he replaced Skelly as the.
There will always be a magma forge.
Yeah, there must always be a magma forge, that kind of thing. And he replaced Skelly's soul with his own soul.
You should have got someone who is dying and his disease is killing his body.
Zach, you're already trying to min-max this, aren't you? Okay. Okay. As you guys begin to collect yourselves in the chamber, Ainmar.
So Skelly's a soft dwarf now?
Oh yeah, let me change this fucking sticker. Let me change this thingy.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yes, finally!
Hey, let's go!
Shitty ass Magma Forge. What a shitty character.
Let's go.
The worst character I've seen in my life. Fuck fuck Magma Forge. Yeah.
Whoa, toxic.
Bro, like out of character, I need that 2,000 gold, dude.
Hey, sorry, bro. You said don't worry about it. Too late, man. Sorry. Sorry about that.
I said for now.
Sorry, bro. It is what it is. It happens. I'm sorry. It happens. You got skamazed. It happens to the best of us.
Zach is a Jew confirmed. Look at the thing, guys.
Aren't you a prince?
Oh shit, it's been so long since I've seen that.
Holy shit!
Yeah, aren't you a prince?
The Return of the King? PogChamp?
Yes.
Okay.
You mean the return of
Alright, let's start again. Come on. That's right.
yeah.
Okay. Ainmar, you here?
Yeah.
Okay. As this is happening, an emissary from the king comes to not the king comes to you guys from within the Anvil of Doom. And Ainmar, he comes to you. He's adorned with clothes of the military command center of the Hall of Oaths. Okay. And basically he hands you a letter, and this letter is bound in blue and gold.
Okay.
Do you take it?
Ainmar takes a letter that is bound in blue and gold, and he opens it.
Okay. When you open the letter, you see that basically it's written, of course, written in Dwarvish. Ainmar, you are requested to basically go to the residential district of the military complex to basically be shown your new abode. And signed by.
Like a house?
It's signed by a house. Signed by Enlag Durasklad.
Okay. Is the new rune golem active? Or is he quiet for a while?
The rune golem is
or...
kind of like recharging. There's a new process. It's kind of like how, if you guys remember from last time, there was a small pause before things can wake up again.
Mm. Okay. So, but Ainmar goes up to the rune golem. He knows he's turned off, but he may hear him, and he says, "Our encounter may have been brief. What's his name? God damn it!
Zadun, yeah.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Yeah, and our encounter may have been brief, Zadun, but your faith in your family and your fortitude to take the sacrifice is something I cannot forget." And he then he turns to Crag and says nothing, but basically like Kalas, like in our agreement is sealed. And then he heads out to that place.
Okay.
And the anvil.
He heads out towards. He heads out of the anvil. Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing while Ainmar goes there? You guys want to follow?
I mean, Scully just woke up, right?
Yeah, Scully just woke up. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go to
I
Scully.
get.
You
Am I wearing all my? Am I wearing all my loot?
No.
No.
Before
No.
Inmar
Yeah.
leaves,
Okay. Before
I
Inmar
say
leaves.
I need to talk to you.
Who? Me?
Inmar, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're following me as we head out?
Yeah.
Okay. So we catch up to Ainmar. Yeah.
Okay, you and Inmar go.
Yeah. As we're walking, I whisper like in his ear, like while we're walking, like I don't like say out loud, but like I explain to him what happened while he was gone, like to me, and what's the position like I was forced into.
RP it, dude. RP it, please.
Okay. All right.
It's not hard. Just say it.
All right. Ainmar, I did not come with you for a reason, and that being is my father kind of forced me into being the heir, and he also gave me away as a husband for the daughter of King of Carcadrin.
Yeah, King
stop.
Caragor.
Yeah, and I don't know what to do. And how I'll be able to help you guys if this keeps going. And I explained that it wasn't with my consent either.
And Ainmar thinks for a while, and he says, it doesn't feel like your father's the kind of person who waits for anyone's consent. Well, he's holding up the paper. He says, I've apparently been given a house. Ainmar's quiet for a moment, and he says, I'll go and check what this thing is about, and I'll get back to you guys later. But we have to be of one mind about this. We are the Kazazir.
Scully walks up to Inmar and says, what's going on exactly? My head's in the clouds my heads are in the clouds for now, so please enlighten me.
Ainmar says,
not
sure
Ainmar,
yet.
This was what I was saying was like when you were walking away, and we were talking while we were walking. So no one was around. It was only subjected to you.
Yeah.
And I tell you, I'm going to keep a low profile from now, but I'm right now. I'm going to be busy with my father and my family.
Ainmar's quiet for a moment, and he says, "It sounds to me like you've made a decision."
No, not yet, but there's more to discuss.
Ainmar nods and he says, "I'll find out what this is about, and I'll be back. We gather the Kazazir. We need to discuss this as a group."
Okay, I go and tell everyone.
Everyone else.
Let's gather up.
Okay.
Let's gather up and get out of here.
Okay.
In the meantime, Dominic, I head out to the location.
All right. As you head out towards the area described to you, you begin to see abodes or housing for men of the military. Okay. Classical dwarven homes, kind of like a unit that all look similar. Not too unlike this Alamco a little bit. As you enter deeper, you find your particular home.
Okay.
A very nice home, albeit similar to all the other homes, but it's very nice, very rich. Okay. And outside it, you see, like from a distance, you see a familiar figure. You see Enlag de Resclad. And he meets you. He says, Ainmar, come. And as you get closer, he shows you to your new house. And he sort of gives you a tour of the area. He also eventually hands you another letter that's bound in blue and gold. And next to the letter, he hands you a badge. Kind of like a clasp.
Anwar holds up the badge.
And once you see it, it's written in Dwarven runes. The 13th Battalion. And he says...
13th Battalion?
13th Battalion. And he says, it will be an honor to have you leading our brothers from the World's Edge Mountains.
Anwar's quiet and he says, is this a commission?
Please explain.
Out of character, an officer needs to have a commission, which is a formal induction and basically detailing his role and what he is.
He nods. He says, aye.
Anwar's quiet for a moment. And then he says, you cannot do this to a king. You know that.
What do you mean by that?
Anwar says, if I am a king and I serve in the army of Karazakarik, that means that I am subject to the king of Karazakarik. Furthermore, if I am housed in your capital, that means I relinquish my authority and right to rule.
That is correct. Unlike replies.
That means that I am king no more, and I am just a citizen of your country.
He nods again.
Then Aemar basically just like lets out this breath, and he looks like he's not believing what he's hearing, and then he says, like he's quiet for a moment, and then he turns angry, and he says, "Well, what about Belgar? I don't see that he has it. He has a home next to mine. Why do you give trust in him and not me?"
Uncle Iroh, Uncle Enleg. He looks at you and he says, "That is for me to know and for you to find out."
Amar's quiet for a moment. And he remembers about Belagar. He remembers Enleg being there supporting Belagar for him to retake his home, but not supporting Aemar. He's quiet for a moment, and then he says, Enleg, Lord Enleg, have you not seen?
Okay, can you repeat that, huh? You lagged out.
Of kingship.
Can you repeat that? You lagged out.
Have you not seen kingship?
Yeah, I'm asking. And have you not seen that I have qualities worthy of kingship, like Belagar?
He nods. I have seen it.
Then Aemar basically like takes a breath. He releases a breath and says, "Then I will speak with the king as equal."
Enleg sighs and he says, "Then please follow me, Your Majesty." And he begins to lead you towards King Elric, the Death Dealer. Okay. I will say, will the rest of you guys see him? I'd say the Khazir. I'll say you guys see him. Like you guys will eventually as he's heading to the Great Castle, you guys will merge with him. Is that okay with you guys?
Okay. With Aemar?
With Aemar and Enleg.
Okay.
Okay.
Probably not, because in that Zoltan's going together the Khazir, and I went out.
I was gathering them to you, like to you. You get what I mean? Like. we were gathering for a meeting.
Tapan's right. He wouldn't know that you guys would be that you'd be in the Great Castle.
Yeah, but it's up to you to decide if we pass through, like if we see each other in the map. So it's your call, honestly.
Okay, I'll say no. It doesn't really make sense.
I don't think so. I think Ainmar would want to. Yeah.
All right, I'll say no. Okay, Ainmar, you're going with Enlag towards the Great Castle, just straight outward from the residential district. Thankfully, it's not that far off because the military complex is in the same district. Is in the same wing. As you begin to head there, let's change the map for a second. Where's the map? Here.
Enlag is Alric's uncle, brother, right?
Is Alric's brother? Yes.
Yeah.
Boom. Do you guys see the map or no?
So far,
Okay.
so far I really like this session.
Thank you. Enlag is here.
Beautiful music.
Thank you. It's called Black Rose. Yes. Okay. Ainmar. You begin to ascend the Hall of 1,000 Pillars. This is your first time entering the throne room of the Karazankor. And once you reach the gates of the throne room, and you touch them, you feel the same blue metal doors that you felt in Karak Norn. And Enlag pushes them open for you to enter. And Enlag, he leads you forward. He's like maybe 2 paces or 3 paces in front of you. And in front of you, you see High King Alric sitting upon the throne of power. Up here, actually. Okay?
Yeah,
High King Alric is sitting up here. And you're here. Okay. And, the throne of power, it's not on the same level as the ground floor. It's much, much higher. Like way, way higher. So when he looks down on you, it looks like you're inferior. Just from how it's structured, how it's architecture. And Enlag brings you forward, and you see High King Elric is has the Book of Grudges, the Damaskron open, and he's writing something, and he's writing things, he's removing things. And Enlag brings you forward. And you are now in front of the Death Dealer. And Alric looks up from the Damaskron towards you, Ainmar.
Ainmar walks. He stops and stands firm, back straight, head high, and he says, "High King Alric." And he says, he says, "High King Alric, I will keep this brief. I do not want to waste your time nor mine. I know what you are trying to do, and it will not work." He then takes a breath, because despite what he may feel, despite how would I say this? Despite the righteousness and faith in his own claim, standing in front of the High King still causes his voice to shake a little bit. He says, "I am oath-bound to save my people and restore my kingdom, and your tricks are unbecoming. I will speak with you now as an equal, and I want a clear answer. Will you aid me to retake my kingdom, or will you not?"
The High King is silent for precisely 3 seconds before he answers. "You sat in my hall, Hearthfire. You're a smart lad. You saw where you sat."
Ainmar nods, and suddenly, and anger floods into his breath, and he says, "Yes, I sat next." What the heck? I did not say that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that was Abid.
Okay. Anyway, Einmar says, yes, you sat me next to the homeless princes. I know, and I do not appreciate that gesture.
Appreciate it or not, that matters little. Your uncle has brought his kingdom to ruin, and your struggle will take decades to solve.
Einmar keeps his head. Einmar keeps his head, facing the High King, and he says, "Be that as it may, it has not stopped you from sending Lord Enlag to assist Belagar. Why am I any different?"
The High King sighs and he says, "Belagar Ironhammer is Belagan Ironhammer, Hearthfire. So if you want to know my answer, I will give it to you. The Grey Mountains will be reclaimed by my clan after the north is secure and the eastern paths are secure."
What?
Yeah. He says, the Grey Mountains will be reclaimed by my clan after the north is secure and the eastern paths are secure.
Einmar is quiet, and then he turns to Enlag, and he says, "The north. You mean everything from Karazakarak to Norska north.
And
everything.
Yeah, and nods silently.
Yeah, and everything west from Karazakarak through the Black Mountains to the vaults west." That means it will take at least 200 years to reach Karak Norn. That's more time than I could do to retake it myself.
The High King says that you understood well. Now, Prince Einmar, I can aid you in a similar capacity to Belagar. You see, Belagar respected my authority and showed his wisdom. You, a beardling, have come up to me claiming that you are equal to me several times. But we are not equal, and he hunches over this time, looking down on you. For one, I have a kingdom and you do not. So show your wisdom in this. Turn my son away from your doomed quest.
Einmar is quiet for a moment.
And then he continues.
And
He says, Karak Norn's fall was a tragedy, sure. But do not allow Karazakarak to follow. I know your father would not have wanted that.
Einmar remembers the chair that he sat in, which has his... Sorry, that's my son. I'm Woody, shut up. That father-son time. Anyway, it's just Einmar remembers his seat in the Hall of the King. The same seat that his father once sat in. And then he says, Why are you asking me? Your son is a fully grown Dowie. He can make his own decisions, whether to join me or not. You have to convince him, not me.
He motions with his hand. He says, do not mock me, beardling. He feels kinship to you. He will agree should you seize your request. Or your quest. Look at this map and tell me if there are no more lives at stake. And he points towards the war map.
And Einmar lets out a breath, and he's clearly looking very distressed. And he says, I'm not asking you to send me all of your hammers. I'm not asking you to send me 5,000 dwarves. I'm just asking for a little help.
He says, your hold will be reclaimed when the push west occurs.
Einmar's quiet for a moment, and then he turns to Enlag, and he gives him the commission.
The badge.
Yes, and he gives him the badge.
Enlag grabs the badge.
And then he turns to Alaric, and he says, High King, if you will not aid me. He's quiet, and it's just he feels like as if like not molten lava, like the polar opposite of lava, like just coldness running through his veins, just like liquid ice flowing through his veins. And he says, "If you will not aid me, then stay out of my way." And he turns to leave.
The High King, he looks onto you leaving, and he goes back to the Great Book of Grudges. And looks to his brother, but then looks to you, and then he's basically caught between the two of you. And that's where we'll return to the rest of you guys. So the rest
Big
of you,
balls, man.
That was tense, man.
yeah, that sense. So the rest of you, Kaz is here.
Dude, guys, think about this. Out of character, he is obstructing Ainmar. He is ruining, and he's not. Not only is he not helping, he's trying to take away all his allies away.
He already took 2 of them. Now he wants to take a third.
And he's trying to take Zoltan, who is arguably the best fighter of us.
Yeah, no amount of mechs could replace Zoltan.
Yeah.
The High King's offer was so good for Logan, so he just took it.
Don't even blame Logan. Knowing Logan, knowing the shit he's going through, knowing how he's probably never going to be accepted in the human lands again. No, this is actually much better for him. This is what he would have wanted.
A new beginning.
Yeah,
it's a new beginning, start fresh, from a very high position where he's respected and acknowledged and supported with technology. Like, can you imagine the guns he'll have now?
Yeah, true.
Even better.
Yeah. Abdelmalik, do we now like meet him or or do I meet my uncle?
I will say as you start bringing Kazir towards the Great Castle, you guys see Ainmar walking down from the Hall of the Thousand Pillars, looking quite flustered.
Fuming.
I like Abdelmalik walking like I walk fast towards him.
Yeah. Okay.
And I ask him what's wrong.
Ainmar turns to him and he says, "Your father."
Zoltan looks shocked and he's like and then like he regains his composure and says let's all just like relax and talk about it.
Ainmar joins him. Ainmar joined the party.
So now you guys are all gathered together.
Yeah.
Zoltan, just so you know, from what you gathered, basically, this night is going to be the announcement feast, where the High King is going to announce that you, Zoltan, will marry Princess Magda of Rekindling. So basically, tonight's the feast. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Did Scully meet up with
yes,
Ainmar and
Scully's now with the rest of the party. Yeah.
Okay.
Scully wants to say something.
Sure.
Scully approaches Zoltan. Normally he'd like walk up to him normally, but he's going a bit slow, and says, "I heard from some of my friends here that you're off to get married to this Magda.
How did you hear that?
She's not your type, Scully.
He says, yeah, she's definitely not his type. She's not obese. He says, have you, what's going to happen to you?
That's why I gathered all of you here. Let's talk in some place quiet.
The walls have ears on Kara's Karak, dude.
We're not going to an inn, okay? We gotta go somewhere.
Could they come to my room?
Yeah, they can.
Okay, I guess I'll take them there.
Is is Zoltan paranoid about like them hearing something or something? Like,
Yeah, this is a meeting between friends. So
bro, just so you could understand, Zoltan, so much shit in his mind right now. Literally, he's
I
getting
know.
married by force, an issue with his father, conflicting like things that he wants to do, and then Ainmar also like now having an issue. You get what I mean? His mind right now is not normal.
Okay, but the reason I asked was seeing him concerned about people listening on the conversation. I'm gonna like try to detect magic, see if there's any like magical like fucking sensors or something that can make the spies hear us. Make sure like there's no.
Wait, are you entering Zoltan's room now?
Like, I'm zooming in.
Because I want to know where you guys are talking.
Yeah, my room, I guess.
Okay, you guys head to Zoltan's room. As you enter the room, you cast Detect Magic. How does Detect Magic work? Let me see the spell.
Fishy.
Mogus, do you have Detect Magic? Yeah, here it is.
Amogus has Detect Magic. Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
Okay. You don't feel any strong magic within the room.
Okay.
But then again, you know that this magic does not penetrate through most walls. So, like 1 foot of stone, the spell does not go through.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Can you jump into private chat for a second?
Sure.
Slide into the DM.
What's up?
Kurkin,
Yeah, what's up?
how likely is it that Gara Grimm and Scally met before?
Garagrim of Karakadrin, 0% chance. But the King Azram of Zufbar, maybe. Yeah.
I was thinking one of the king's confidants has a new Scally from back then, and just let him know of the marriage before.
Yeah. I would say yeah, sure. King Azram, King Zufbar. He was in the meeting, so maybe and he's at the engineering guild, so maybe it's a friend of Scally could have told him. I would say it's likely.
Okay. I'm gonna basically say an NPC because this is a problem I had from the beginning of the campaign, and I want Scally to be this charismatic guy with friends in a lot of places, but I can't really play that well. So I just want to start this kind of intrigue thing.
Okay, sure.
I'm just gonna mention an NPC under King Azram. Basically, let me know.
Okay, sure. Just a friend, basically. Yeah.
Then stay out of my way.
Sheesh. Okay. What? Ainmar said that while shaking in his goddamn boots, dude.
All right. I guess
it was definitely anger pushing that conversation.
Honestly,
to be honest. Definitely more angry than.
You should be fucking shaking if you're in front of the king of the Dwarven king with a throne of power and everything. You should be fucking shaking.
Yeah, the guy whose name is literally Death Dealer. His title is literally Death Dealer.
Okay. After I gather everyone, I basically just before I start, what happened, Ainmar?
Silence.
Gorgon?
What?
He was saying silence to his boy.
What?
Zoltan's asking.
No, I was saying silence to Hamoudi.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Well, we're right now in my room, and I asked you what happened.
Oh, just Ainmar, he says, and your father and I had a disagreement. He seems to be intent on making you stay here. And unfortunately for me, that means that he will not support, and let alone support, he will actively oppose anything we do as long as you stay with us.
Scally chimes in and says, "It looks like he already took off 2 legs from our party."
Ouch.
I explained. The rest of the party doesn't know this, so I explain. And I say, I had also a disagreement with my father, and he wants.
He interrupts Zoltan. Scally, it says your marriage with Magda under King Kragrim, right?
Yeah, he's forcing me, and he will announce it tonight. And right now I don't know what to do. He's not giving me the option to help you guys and aid you on our on what I said I would, like helping Ainmar retake the Grey Mountains.
Harik chimes in and asks, "What if you complete the Slayer Oath?"
I don't know, but on the other hand, I need to stay for my own family and also help my own father and my family and my kingdom. And then I also like tell I point to Ainmar and I say, you could ask Ainmar how bad it is for a king to be this old and have no heir.
Scally looks to Ainmar, and he's basically like. Let me open my camera. Let me open my camera for a bit. Basically, he does this on the chair, yeah? and looks towards Ainmar and says, "Did he give you a deadline when he'll help, or is this completely not completely none? He will never aid you."
Ainmar, he gave you a question. Ainmar.
Ainmar says no. 100 years.
Scully says.
I'm going to be quiet. And just.
Scully says.
Then Ainmar's quiet for a moment, following up on Zoltan's point, and he says, "I won't deny it. Your father is in a difficult place to be in. Your father's in a very difficult place to be in. But what infuriates me is that this, in the long term, adds more trouble to him. It is easier to give me a minimal amount of support." Abdullah, are you talking or am I talking? I just want to know.
No, you're talking.
You're talking.
I think there's a really big delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hold on.
Yo, Rahman, you here?
Yeah, it's gonna. Let's just let this internet stabilize, I guess.
Ding 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 ding.
I have a feeling he's gonna hear that as he's speaking, and then he's gonna be interrupted.
Okay.
Man.
Rahman?
I can hear the ding ding.
Zakaria.
Wait, guys. Let Rahman finish his freaking point.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
We hear you.
It's very delayed.
Yeah. Anyway, it's just like. Yeah, if Ainmar says your father's in a very difficult place, but in the long term, not having the dwarves being completely run out of the Grey Mountains gives him more trouble in every area. If the Grey Mountains are compromised, that means that the human lands are also compromised. That means that we will be fighting on so many fronts. I only asked for what Belagar was given, but even that appeared to be too much. And I think it was because he wants you to stay.
Okay, I wait for you to finish that, and then I say, what do you need? What is the minimum requirement? Like, what is the minimum help you can get from my father? Tell me what you need now.
Can you take us to? Can you take this map somewhere like we're all sitting in a circle?
Okay, sure.
while we're talking.
Yeah, sure.
Ahmad?
1 second.
Yeah. Amar's thinking, and he says, "I will need money, and I will need weapons."
How much and how much?
Let me try to find it.
And he said, Amar's thinking, Abdelmalik, how much هذا orcs overran the Grey Mountains?
Around
30,000?
Sorry. Let me check.
It was a valiant defeat.
Let me check how much actually.
I think it was around 40,000.
I forgot, honestly. It's been months. Okay. Okay, army size of the greenskins. Let me see. Uh, 4,000 strong. 4,000 strong. Not 30,000.
Okay.
40,000?
No, I'm thinking.
Wait, is this the wrong number?
That number seems really low.
Yeah.
No, Vicky, it wasn't. It's just hold on. Here, look at this. It was 20,000.
I think
It was 20,000 orc invaders.
Oh yeah. Okay, my bad. I don't know what the hell I'm referencing. Oh, this
was
is
for the
Nornazar.
dwarf troops.
This is Nornazar.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, around 20,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now what do
Okay.
you need?
Ainmar basically says, I need the arms and the armor and the money to outfit 10,000 dwarves.
Where will we get the dwarves from?
I have the dwarves. My people are scattered through the mountains. I will gather them if I have the money and the armor.
And how much money would all of that cost?
Hold on.
For each.
Ainmar basically asks for a pen and paper, for a pencil and paper from Scally. So, I need to borrow your notebook quick.
He sounds a bit uneasy and says, "My notebook is a bit messy, but I'll play." And then he flips through his notebook and then he hands one and towards you.
Okay. And Ainmar does some calculations, like I'm doing calculations right now. And Ainmar says, I will need 60,000 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Is
this a minimum?
I say, is that the minimum?
That is enough to equip 10,000 dwarves for 1 month, and I'll be able to take care of the rest.
Like I sigh, like heavy sigh, and I say I'm going to try and talk to my father. Maybe give him a deal he can't refuse.
Ainmar looks to Zoltan, and his eyes look a little hollowed. And then he says, I was planning to start with Karazakarik and then move throughout the rest of the Dwarven Kingdom to see what other aid I could get. But if I can get very little from the High King, what can I get from anyone else? Ainmar gives this weak laugh, and then he points at the paper, and like at the 60,000 gold, and then he puts to the left of it a slash that shows how much he acquired from the 60,000 gold, and he adds. Hold on.
How much do you have? 130? 319. 319.
and basically
60,000. And Ainmar says with this self-deprecating laugh, "Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm working on it, Mom."
I basically say, I don't know if I'm going to be able to help you guys any longer. It seems like I'm at a dead end, and I'll try and talk to my father once more.
Around this time, right now it's like like Maghrib time, تقريبا.
Okay, I go to the king.
So you're leaving.
Okay. Well, once
Yeah.
once Zoltan leaves, Aymar turns to the rest, and he says, "How about the rest of you?"
About what?
What we think?
What are your decisions? Like,
How about the rest of you?
like,
Yeah.
are you guys gonna take the High King's offer
Yeah.
or no?
Yeah. I mean, in Scally, what are you going to do? Like now that you have your family back?
Scully looks at withdrew his notebook and says, "It looks like you're running towards utter annihilation. Would you like some assistance?"
I like that actually. I'll give you inspiration point for that. That's really nice.
Aymar laughed. This weak laugh. How about you, Harold?
Zoltan is like a brother to me. If he's forced to stay here, then I'll probably stay here for a while. And then maybe I'll go back to my mother. I have no idea though.
Yeah, Scully says, I have my family back, but they can handle themselves for one more trip."
Speaking of your family, your wife is a hell of a woman.
He laughs loudly and says, "It was nigh impossible for her to accept my ring, but it did happen."
Abdulmalik, could I talk to you in private DM? What's that?
Okay, sure.
I say, after I've seen Zoltan, I'd never thought.
Yo.
Okay, so Abdulmalik,
Yeah.
let me explain what I want to do. Okay.
Sure.
Basically, my father has been nothing but a pain in the ass so far. Like, he's not been supportive. He's been
Not really.
Actually,
He's been teaching you shit. Like,
but he's been he's Abdulmalik, he fucking made me get into a marriage thing without me even telling me. Are you kidding me? All right. So here's the thing that I want to do. Okay.
yeah.
I want to see your
Oh,
camera.
sure. Sorry, my bad.
All right.
I keep
So,
forgetting that.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, dude. I want to go make a deal with him, okay?
Okay.
Basically, خلاص, like I'm gonna tell him this. I don't need you. You need me right now. And it's either my way or no way. And basically, if you want me to be the heir, and me to abandon my Slayer oath, okay? You'll need to help. You'll need to help Aymar. You don't. He doesn't need men. He needs this much gold.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, if you don't agree to this, you'll just it won't be a good look for you to do the announcement, because I will not marry her.
Okay, wait. Can you repeat what your offer is, so I can write it down?
Okay, my offer is he wants me to be the heir, like officially, and for me to basically abandon not fully become a Slayer. Okay.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
And basically be like a political face to him, but it's like I don't have to be there all the time. Like I can go on adventures also.
Yeah.
Like I want to be free, okay? Like I'm not bound by anything, all right? But I am officially the heir, and when the time comes that I should be king, I will be. And I will learn like whatever he needs me to do, classes, meetings, but then I need time also for myself. You get what I mean? And for me to help my friends and fulfill. عشان there's also the Harak thing. I want to help him, like with his grudge.
Like the thing is, and once the thing is, once Zoltan marries Magda, the deal between Garagrim and Elric is that they stay in Karazakarik until they have children. So there won't be a great degree of freedom outside the bounds of the city.
I'll do it fast. Like, I'll actually do it fast. Like, I'll make this like my task. Like, and basically, like, first thing I do, like, is basically marry her, like, get like an offspring, and then like I also, like, I'm free. Like, it's not like I'm only going on adventures. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, go on an adventure, go back home, like we usually do.
Yeah.
Right. And that's it basically.
Okay.
And
let's discuss this in the main group. I got the main idea.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yo. Wait, let me fix my
Yo.
cam. Let me fix my cam. All right. So Zoltan, you're going to meet. You're going to leave the guys and meet with your father. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So you leave your room while the guys, or leaving the rest of the Khazazir in there, and you head towards the chambers of your father. And you haven't been in that chamber, in his like bed chamber, since you were very young. But as you enter, basically you see that the king is being outfitted for the announcements, for the feast.
Okay.
And he sees you enter, and he dismisses the servants that were outfitting his robe and his lavish dress.
Okay.
And he bids you to enter. Once he sees you.
I enter.
Okay. As you enter, the servants leave from across you, and they close the door behind you, leaving you two alone.
Okay.
And he's facing the mirror, looking at you from the mirror.
I say, Father, I have heard of what you said to Ainmar, and I'll have you know I'm fully capable of doing my own decisions, and I do not appreciate how you've been treating how you spoke to him in that manner. Even though he saved my life, I owe him my life, and I've been trying to be a supportive son so far. I've been trying to do whatever you say, but I'm just going to make this brief. Ainmar needs 60,000 gold as a sum, okay? And this is the total that he needs assistance from you, and in return I will marry Magna, and I won't leave Karazakarik until we have an offspring, as you wish. And
throughout this entire time, he's looking at you extremely keenly. And this is the first time you're looking at him, and he actually is like fully taking you seriously.
And I say, this decision is up to you to take it up or not. But just remember, I don't need this. I could fully.
He interrupts you and he says, "Abandoning your Slayer oath."
I will also do that.
And
however,
yeah.
I am not going to be a pig that is raised in a castle. I am going to be a free prince. When the time is needed, you will find me. I will learn whatever you want me to learn. However, I'm going to be free, and we will work with this together, not against each other. And I'm doing this just for my own brother. Just remembering what he would want me to do. And that's it. and for my people.
And then
However,
he says, I knew that you had the wisdom of Balun in you. I knew that you had the wisdom of Balun in you, and I gladly accept. We will discuss the details later, after the feast. But the stipulation is that you are my heir. Abandon your Slayer oath, and you will marry Princess Magda, and you will bring heirs. Ainmar, the Prince Ainmar Hearthfire can have his gold.
All right. And I also have my freedom, basically.
For the first few years, until you have an offspring.
Okay. I walk out.
Okay. And the servants re-enter to outfit him.
I go back to the room, and basically, like, I see him a little bit broken. Like, Zoltan seems a little bit broken because he's been forced into something.
Okay. You guys see Zoltan enter the room again, and you see in his face like a solemn expression.
By the way,
Scally says.
Nahman, you're muted, by the way. All right. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was listening.
Scally says, how did it go?
I look at Ainmar and, like, basically, while looking down, I'm still happy for Ainmar that I could do this for him, and I place my hand on his shoulder and I say, you got your gold.
Ainmar frowns and he says, at what cost?
Don't worry about it, Ainmar. It's nothing to worry about. And basically, I tell the guys that the announcement will be made, and I will marry Magna.
Ainmar's completely quiet, but he does not seem like he can say anything. Like he understands, but he's also similarly broken.
So what are our missions? Our grudges we need to fulfill?
What of the Khazazir?
I'm gonna discuss the details later, but for now I'm gonna have to stay in Karak until I have an offspring.
Wait, and out of character, and I'm asking Medic, how long does that even take, like, to have an offspring?
For dwarves?
Yeah.
Well, Scally can answer. Scally can answer for it.
Period? I think it's like more than a normal human, obviously.
Yeah.
How long do dwarves birth? Like
Probably
Put one in
20,
and
like at least
just put one in
20
and come with us.
I would say like more than 9 months. Like
a year.
9 months. Yeah, like a year or something.
So it's like isn't that like a whole process being like, oh, we like she's conceived and then like turns out to be a girl.
Oh yeah,
oh, fuck,
basically
we need a boy.
yeah. By the way, you'll need a boy, by the way, to become an heir. Actually,
Yeah,
you need a boy.
Exactly. Right? They'll be like, oh fuck, we need another one, and then they'll do it again. How about like
it's like a coin flip for each year, basically.
Exactly. Like, doesn't this essentially mean that there's like gonna be like 2 years of downtime or something like that? If that's what's gonna happen.
Kind of, yeah.
Man.
I can't help but imagine the coin flips and it's a girl. It's like, wait, inspiration point reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems like Alric's plan to break open the Khazir is working.
No, you know what? Zoltan should do the king thing and marry like fucking 10 wives and like, you know, one's bound to be a male.
If it was acceptable in dwarven culture.
Oh. You know.
Yeah. I basically say.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I need to change the guy, little twerp, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
I talked to Harok and
Actually, I can bring this with me. Yeah, you guys continue on.
okay.
Okay.
I talked to Harok and I say I'm sorry about delaying your grudge. It was on my mind, really. It was.
I understand that this wasn't your decision. Your father forced you into it, and I do not blame you for it.
I really tried to help Ainmar. I couldn't bear to see.
I put my hand on your shoulder and I say, "Don't worry, brother. I know it wasn't your decision."
And Zoltan gets this form, this feeling of relief that that basically like you don't hold this against him, because like he really was thinking so much things through, but apparently like in his mind this was the best thing. He even thought about running away with Kazazir, but then that like in his mind this just idea was just a failure. صاحب ذلك like
it would be like
outside of
you would be putting the Karazakarik in danger.
Yeah. And basically this is what he was forced to do.
Yeah, this was the best he could. The best he could do under these circumstances. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, your dad is smart as hell, dude. I'm not happy, but he really got us.
Yeah.
Alric?
Yeah.
He really played us.
I mean, here's the thing. Also, part of Zoltan is happy he did that because he didn't want Karazakarik to be in danger. Also, like he wanted to satisfy like both sides. Like he wanted Ainmar to be happy and he wanted his father to be happy. Like he had so much people to
appease.
Please, yeah.
To please.
Okay, so what do you guys what do you guys do in the meantime until the feast begins?
I go I go before I leave. I say I have to go prepare.
What you little twerp.
And basically I point at my hair that it needs to be done.
Oh shit.
Damn.
And oh, it's just that Ainmar suddenly stops and he says, "But Zoltan, have you ever found out what happened to your brother?"
He looks disappointed and sad, and he says, sadly, nothing ever emerged. Even with the largest spy network that my father has, he found nothing. But I will find them.
Ainmar's quiet and he says, "Let's just hope whatever happened to your brother won't happen to you."
I'm not worried about that. I'm ready for any consequences. And I just leave.
Okay. How do you guys prepare for the feast? Do you guys is any of you guys want to do something special? Like when you got dressed in some way, have a cool something.
Can you come to a private voice chat?
Sure. You guys think about the things you want to do. Okay?
All right.
Yo.
The follower for King Azram, his name is Varat. I'm thinking that on his way to his room, they meet part way and then talk about like the politics that's going on. Basically,
what's his name again?
Varat. VOOT.
Okay.
And basically, Scully explains a patent he has in mind. Like a business opportunity. Like because he learned more on his journey with engineering than he did studying.
Yeah.
And then Varat tells him a bit about the politics that's going on.
Yeah.
You can think of some lines other than the Magda marriage thing.
So basically, this happens. When does this happen? And after you guys leave the room, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, basically you guys leave the room and then you meet this guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Zoltan, you're preparing to dress for the evening. Ainmar, are you attending in your military regalia or no?
Can I just describe like how like I want to dress and do everything?
Sure. Oh yeah. By the way, you're undoing your hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. I want to like undo my hair, and basically like wear the like in a way that wearing the prince crown won't like be annoying. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So basically, you just like mat out your hair, remove the dye, returning it to your original color, the black color, and wearing the crown above it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to wear that badass cape of royalty, dude. Finally, I want to wear that shit. It looks clean.
Yeah, this shit's super clean, but it's like, yeah.
Yo, Dominic, is there clean jewelries I can wear? Like something like Pog?
There is. You're the crown prince. Yeah, you can outfit yourself very well.
Alright, I want to do that.
Okay, how about the rest of you?
Ainmar will probably not go to the feast.
Oh, okay.
Because Leon does not want to get changed.
Oh.
Okay.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I left Leon back at Shisma, back at the Human Kingdoms. I would not travel with him.
Did you? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Did you leave him at my order, or what was it?
I think that might have been it.
I remember just taking to a nursemaid or some shit.
I might have forgotten. It's been so long. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. We'll say it's there then. We'll say it's there. Sure.
All right.
Okay.
Anyone else?
I mean, Harek's gonna prepare like a song or a ballad or whatever he can to sing at the wedding, right? Because it's like his homie's moment.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's gonna dress in his finest clothes. And...
Scully also goes to his own room to prepare.
Okay. Scully, as you begin to leave the room and head out to your own quarters, you pass by the envoy of King Azram of Zufbar. And you've seen the king before. He was basically in he was a usual guest in the engineering competitions. And on one of the envoys, you see a familiar face. You see a long-bearded, well, not actually long-beard, but saying a quite long beard of brown hair. And you see Vorot, your old friend. And he does not immediately see you. You're behind him right now.
Mm-hmm. Scully approaches him and says, Varat. He grabs his attention.
He turns and there's a sudden look of happiness, surprise, but also like he's ecstatic, and he says, "Friend, it's been so long." And he grabs your arm and brings you in for a shoulder hug. And he says, "How have you been? Haven't seen you in ages."
Yeah.
I've been better ever since I've been brought back to life. And don't ask how. It's confidential.
He says, "Let's drink over it soon. When can I meet you?"
Baby.
And then he interrupts.
Says,
"Are you coming to the feast?"
Scully says, "Yes, I will be. You haven't thought I would follow up on these. I would join in the dwarfish politics, but it's for a friend."
I've seen you run around with the Duras Clat folk. I'll see you in the wedding, I'll see you in the festival.
Aye. He says, but before you leave, I have an interesting idea for a business venture.
Aye, what is it?
Scully shows him the bag of holding box.
Oh, the card box.
Yeah, the card box, and says, I don't know how he made this, but I'm thinking of making a construct small enough to go in this and fight with the strength of Slayer. and then he shows Borat a blueprint of a really interesting dwarvish design. Normally dwarves that make constructs would make big ass war machines, but this is sort of like the opposite, and it looks like a toy.
Okay.
And says once I make it, I'll show you what it does, and I promise you'll be impressed.
He smiles and says, show it to me while we drink. Perhaps I'll understand it better. And he says, see you soon. Grabs your shoulder, grasps a strong. He has a strong grasp, and then he heads back to the envoy. Yeah.
Before he goes, I want to ask him a question.
Sure.
Scully says, I don't know about all these characters that are coming to the feast, but how is Magda as a bride?
Magda, all I know is that she's shy. That's all I know. But she's a capable wife, I assume. The strength is in her name.
I can tell. And says, look out for me while I'm staying in the city.
He smiles and says, for sure. And he begins to leave.
I head out to my room.
Okay, and you go back to your room and you begin to prepare.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to wear a specific outfit.
Sure, go ahead, shoot.
So in Vermintide 2, like there's a career called Outcast Dwarf, where there's a specific outfit for it. So I kind of want to wear that outfit, where basically the eye patch that he normally wears over his right eye.
Yeah.
Now instead of an eye patch, it's now like a monocle with like two other smaller monocles on it.
Yeah.
With a half helmet on top.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, and his attire is not combat ready, but it's kind of like
it's
the
like
mixture
a design
between
kind of thing. Yeah, it's like ceremonial.
Yeah, ceremonial, like unconventional weaponry kind of outfit.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be it.
All right. Is anybody else having ideas for dressing, or just using the classic things that you have, pimped up?
Rourke is thinking of going with the same thing as he went from the first feast, but adding into it the Norscan cloak that he got.
Oh, okay, nice.
Obviously the brooch.
And you have the brooch.
Represent my people.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let's begin. Let's put. Music is nice for this.
Dora.
Okay. Okay. You guys see the map?
Yep. Oh, I'm back here.
Could you stream?
Is this the same dining hall we used last time?
Yeah. It's the same feast hall. Try to find a good feast music. Is this one good?
I'm like, is this a good feast hall? Would you say?
Yeah.
It's the best feast hall.
I'd say this is fine. Actually, no, not this one. Where is it? Okay. Okay, this one's good. All right. As you all make your way to this to the feast hall,
no halflings.
Shut up. Sorry, hold up.
Put the God of War music.
All right. Okay. Tonight is the announcement of tonight is the announcement feast, and lords and ladies of all realms have come together here. You see representatives again of the human lands. Some of the ambassadors are also here. Merchants, businessmen, runesmiths. Everybody's represented here. You see hundreds and hundreds, nearly thousands of people attending the party on several levels. You being on the middle. In the far side, you see a large table that houses all the kings. With it, you see on one side Zoltan, his sister Vanrea, Ungrim, and finally Princess Magda. The first time you guys see her. Sitting next to Vanrea. And as the people begin to enter the feast hall, they seat themselves as they please. And as you enter, you witness that the food and the drink is just as luxurious and decadent as the first time that you were here. With servants coming to and from the kitchens. You hear the music. The music begin to like course through the area from the harps. It sounds beautiful. And in the main hall, Zoltan, you are sitting there as well with your father and your uncle.
Mm-hmm.
And just as the feast starts to begin, and you guys begin to eat. Aymar, are you coming or not? I just have to confirm that.
I'm not just هذا in the feast.
Okay, you're not present. Okay. Okay. Let's replace this one as well.
Zoltan kind of disappointed that his homie Aymar is not in his own wedding.
Why is this not changing?
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't want.
What are you talking about? This is not a wedding. This is just an announcement. The wedding's later.
Sort of.
Isn't this the wedding?
It's an announcement, but yeah.
No, it's not the wedding.
So he's making a feast to announce it, and then another feast for the wedding.
You can never have enough feasts.
No, and this is all an extension of the welcome feast.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It's all an extension of the welcome feast.
Also,
out of character, just what King Alaric was saying, and then Zoltan would marry her. That means it's not now.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a normal feast day.
Yeah, the food is great, and you guys begin to eat, and the wine is served and the ale is served, and a few moments pass before High King Alaric begins to speak up, and of course bringing in the attendance and the attention of everybody else in the hall. He speaks up and he says, "Tonight, the clans of Duras Clad and of Slayer Keep of King Karagrim shall unite. Zoltan Duras Clad in holy matrimony with Princess Magda, and basically he starts to announce the betrothal." And the people begin to go, like, of course, most of the people are surprised. And they're shocked, but they're also extremely happy. And they begin to clap and clap and clap. And it's almost deafening. Of course, not knowing the circumstances behind what's going on, or like behind the curtains. This is what you guys know. And as the ale begins to being served,
by the way, Abdelmalik.
Yeah, sure. Is there anything you guys want to discuss during the feast? Like just.
Here's the thing. Zoltan plans to play this like in a political way, and basically like he shows that he's happy, he's really back, really powerful. عشان basically like no one thinks anything that like the kingdom is weaker or like the king is weak or shit like that. Like I'm gonna put up a face. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Snagin, can you check your WhatsApp? Sorry, Discord.
Do you have the skills to do that as a character?
Snagin,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check.
check your Discord.
I can act.
I could think.
Abdelmalik, knowing how marriage works in these kind of things, do you think Princess Magna is also forced to do something like this?
Magda, most likely.
Yeah.
Yes,
100%.
1,000,000%.
Okay.
Maybe, and even if she wasn't forced, maybe she liked your brother more than she likes you.
True.
Yeah. By the way, she's the
Some
same.
weird
She's the same betrothal for your balloon. For your brother.
Ah.
She was the same betrothed before they can marry.
Yeah, that means she's supposed to be your brother's wife. She's supposed to be your sister-in-law, not to be your
Yeah,
wife.
it's pretty fucking weird, but hey, politics.
What is wrong with you? What
Politics.
is wrong with you? Yeah.
Hey man, I'm not any much happier than you are.
Okay. As the ale begins being served, Rorik.
And yeah.
Rorik.
Okay.
Actually, you can roleplay this if you want to. Just roleplay.
Yeah, okay. Rorik, while feasting, he realizes something, and then he pardons himself, like from the table, and then he leaves the hall.
Okay. As Rorik begins to leave the hall, a few minutes pass, and I would say Rorik, where do you want to go? You want to go? Yeah.
Do you want to take a different call?
No, actually, you can just stay here. Where do you want to go? Or you don't want to? We can go private if you want.
Yeah, I want to go private.
Alright, let's go. Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Okay. So, from what you like message me,
Yeah.
I assume this is is this a similar feeling to what happened at Lun's place?
Lun.
I don't remember what that was.
No, it's not that. It's not like that. It makes you feel uncomfortable. But it's not like Skaven.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you feel annoyed, and you basically you feel annoyed.
What inclinations would Rorik have like towards this feeling? Like, well, my first thought would be like, what do you call it, to stay away from the hall because I feel like it could draw out danger. But
Yeah.
when you say very different, like, that's vague, I'd say.
I would say you feel the very faint essence of danger, but you feel, and maybe that's the alcohol in your head. But you don't know.
Okay.
Okay. It's purposefully vague. It's hard to determine.
Is this a feeling from my shoulder, or is it the feeling from the ability I got after
It's the feeling of the Mark of the Rune Lord.
the mark of the wall? Okay.
Basically, it's acting up. Okay.
Okay. Well, when I leave the hall, like, is it still there, or is it like
It's still
dying
there,
out?
but it's weakening once you begin to leave the hall. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back.
Okay.
All right.
It's not a marriage right now.
Okay. As the announcement is said and people begin to like drink, you see people get drunk, people settling in. How do you guys want to celebrate? What do you guys want to do?
I raise my hand and I say, Harrock, I want to hear you sing.
All right, so can I go
guys,
to
I'll
the
be
king's
right back.
table?
And basically, I
King's
tell him,
table?
come here.
Sure. Go
I tell him,
ahead.
come here.
You're the crown princess friend.
Yeah, so I stand here. Zoltan, what do you want me to play? The favorite, the usual.
I tell him, play of my stories when I was taming that dragon or fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, when you tamed the dragon, yeah. So I guess I just go into a tune, like, you know, it's like a I don't know how to imagine. You know when you sing a story, it's just like that.
Yeah.
I like how it's a running joke where both Harok and Zoltan tried to take the credit for the Dragon King.
Even though I clearly wasn't it.
I fucking love it.
But hold on, let me roll a performance check. Make sure it's good.
Like I almost committed suicide jumping twice.
Yeah, well, you know. Oh, it's good. It's good.
Oh, it's pretty fucking good.
As usual.
Jesus, 21.
Can you stream? Can you stream?
Oh, I rolled a 21.
Basically, you stream.
Yeah, I'll stream.
Because I have like spoilers and all that kind of stuff. I don't watch it.
Oh shit. Something's about to fucking go down. Not gonna lie. Yeah, wait. I was gonna say something. Nah, never mind. No. I'm just like sitting beside Zoltan,
what's
like
what's your
around.
performance though? Just like
Oh.
Are you singing?
it's
are you using a
literally-
harp? Like what tool?
Oh, yeah, I would say like a harp. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, think of it like a guitar, right?
Yeah.
And like when there's like a sad scene, like I go like sad tune, dum, 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 and then there's like a happy scene, like, dum, dum, dum,
Okay.
and then Zoltan came out alive, like shit like that.
Okay. You begin to sing this out. Let me bring your token closer. Actually. All right. That's better.
Yo, now she's gonna love me by force because of your music, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
And like when there's particularly a scene of Zoltan's strength or something, I look at Magma and I give her a wink.
Okay, and you begin to paint this picture. You make your homie Zoltan look really, really good in front of all the kings, and especially in front of his soon-to-be bride. And hold up. Okay, I got you, Snation. As we begin to sing this, the kings are actually impressed. It's a really good role, and they ask for an encore, and people drink and drink and drink. Scully, is there anything you want to do? You meet your friend in the feast eventually.
Okay, he's sitting opposite to me or back lines of the party.
He's sitting next to you, I would say.
Okay. We kind of talked about like basically the outside of the plan, but he shows him the actual recipe. Biggie, you remember the battle chicken from Warcraft?
Oh yeah, I remember it. Yeah.
Yeah, the mini dwarf is basically like a modified battle chicken, but it's a tiny dwarf that looks like a toy. And if I unleash it, it can like it can intimidate enemies and break their bones, that sort of thing.
Okay, that's pretty cool. He begins to ask you about like the ability to basically mass produce it to sell to like like a market and all kinds of business stuff. Because he's more of like he's more of a businessman, less an engineer. And your talk between him and you is like it's so long and it's filled with alcohol and laughs.
I also show him the frost pellets.
Pascal is probably very probably very hungry, and he,
I would say
probably really misses actual food.
Like Sky, there's literally this massive roast pork with an apple in his mouth that just freaking, you know. Just fucking
I bite the nose off completely.
Yeah, it freaking melts off.
I also three sessions or like 4 sessions ago, Magma Forge and I think Rorik made engineered bullets, the frost bolt pellets and the frost bolt pellets. But basically like these ruined bullets that no one so far tried to do, and it's definitely marketable. So he also shows them this.
Okay.
They're like they practically damage. They practically double the damage of any guns that fire.
Okay. Just as this is happening, you begin to discuss this with all of this, all of your business entrepreneurship stuff. You see one of the courtiers on the opposite table. He's mad drunk and he's laughing. Okay, and the one next to him is also drunk. Okay. And he grabs his friend's head and smashes it on the ground as something funny by him. But then he begins to choke. I want all of you guys who drank to roll a Constitution saving throw, followed by a Wisdom saving throw.
Poison! Poison!
Shit, it's a good thing I wasn't here.
Con followed by what?
Constitution saving throw, followed by Wisdom saving throw.
Change the fucking halfling music.
Yeah, hold up.
Wait.
Oh.
How do I bring up the table that like makes it easy for me to roll saves?
Rorik.
Yeah, where's it?
Rorik.
Where's Zoltan?
Rorik, we can take this off of private. You know this feeling. It's a feeling of chaos. And the courtier that was smashing his friend's head on the table begins to grab his friend's head and smash it stronger and stronger and stronger, and he begins to shout, blood for the blood god. And you also hear from another hall above you, skulls for the skull throne. And you begin to hear these sounds from all across the hall. And all the warriors and guards begin to scramble. Some of them begin to also attack the other guards. The royal chamber, the royal table, all the kings begin to stand up in high alert. And suddenly, the table in front, one of the dwarves who seemed to drunk so much, his skin begins to change color. And these massive horns begin to appear from his bone, piercing through the skin. You see like massive claws that extend from his fingernails, like this dark, sharp fingernails. And you hear a blood-curdling cry, blood for the blood god! And he shifts to this form. All these dwarves are beginning to change shape. And we're gonna pick this up next session.
Wait, before we go, like, I only have ceremonial shit, but I don't.
Yeah,
have,
you guys have no armor and no weapons, by the way. And we're gonna start this fight next session, hopefully. Yeah.
Fuck!
Bro, I'm gunning for it.
Shit, where's Zach? Where's that?
Zach is in the front. He's in the royal table.
Wait, hold on. Surely we wouldn't be completely
He's not here. He's not. I'm here hanging it.
I am.
Oh, Zach is here. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Okay, that's basically today's session.
Damn.
Okay.
What the fuck? Okay, that was a good session.
Okay.
Goddamn.
Dude, how far is my room from here?
Your room is like 5 minutes run. Just
Okay, shit.
Would I have been able to stop it if I found it out sooner?
Maybe.
Probably not.
Probably not. But the feeling, the mark of the Wind Lord that you had, it was really uncomfortable in the beginning. But once you begin to trace it back, it became too unbearable, and then you realized what it was.
Like it's a different feeling because it's not Zenith, right?
Yeah,
is that the reason?
It's not Zenith. That's why it's so different. Korn is basically like the opposite of Zenith.
Dang.
Dude, is anyone even busy? We can keep going.
We went past our allotted time by an hour and a half.
Adi. If no one is having a problem with it, then.
Okay, did I succeed on the saving throw?
Yeah. What's the rolls? Let me see.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah. Con and what?
Con and Will.
16
Let's start with Rorik. How much? No, Rorik, did you drink? Did you drink alcohol or you didn't drink?
No, I didn't drink.
Okay, so you weren't there. Harrock, how much did you get?
Hold on, Nick. How do I pull up the tab that lets me roll? It's usually on the top right or something. You know.
That add-on doesn't work. Add-on doesn't work for some reason. I have to fix it sometime.
Alright, I'll just roll from here. So saving throw, right?
Yeah, saving throw.
Normal. Fuck, please. Oh no, that's bad.
What about will?
Alright, and then will? Is that wisdom?
Yeah, it's wisdom.
That's not my best roll. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, nope.
Alright,
Nope.
okay, I'm gonna have to make a note of that. Abdullah, what was your rolls?
16 Constitution and 8 Wisdom.
Medic,
Okay.
don't drawers have advantage to con checks?
This poison does not apply.
Ah, shit, okay.
I don't know. I don't think you can even consider it poison. Yeah, I don't consider this poison. At least what the source of this thing was. Skelly, did you roll? 16 and 8?
Yeah.
Okay, Zoltan, what about you?
I didn't eat or drink.
Shut the fuck up! You drank and ate.
What?
You drank
I
and
did not.
Yes, you did. Unless you
I did not.
Unless they told me not to.
Wait, I actually did I?
What do you mean?
Of course you have to.
Would.
Okay, he said at the beginning, and you're basically pretending to be happy at all, and dwarves can't be happy with drinking.
True.
True. So you probably drank even more.
I was busy talking to my wife, my future wife.
I was
better,
busy
yeah.
pregnant. God damn.
Whew, wait, this session was long. 5 hours. More than 5 hours.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. All right, roll, Zach.
I can.
Oh,
Can I?
Yeah, I'll see the hand. Yeah, Zach, roll one.
I can.
You have to
Oh,
roll.
wow, okay.
I'm trying to think. Was this only at the feast place, or is it like?
Dominic, do we not have people who checks the food and shit like that?
Supposed to, yeah. But it's clearly magical in origin. Constitution saving throw. Really high constitution. Good roll. Will save, not good. Let me see.
Crit.
Bad roll. Really bad roll.
No, listen, it stopped in the edge. Reroll.
We're keeping that rule.
Okay, succeeded. So both you and Skelly succeeded your constitution but failed your wisdom. I'll tell you what that means next session.
I guess I'm fucked.
You're fucked.
Did Hierarchy succeed in anything?
Nope. Cause Herrick was a demon confirmed.
Dominic, Prince buff, I get to reroll. Let me reroll.
What's Prince buff?
Rage.
You're angry when you drank? That's it?
Yeah.
I'm just curious to see how the fighters will fight without weapons or armor. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Zakay, use a table.
Use a chair.
Dude, don't worry about me. I will fucking fight. Don't worry about me.
Wait, like, what do you call it? I'm sure you'd have like a dagger on you or something.
Yeah, a dagger,
obviously.
like a knife, and like a steak cutting knife. Yeah, sure, 1d4.
No, like an actual dagger.
No.
People carry daggers. No, back then people carry daggers with them all the time to protect themselves.
Yeah, it's
right?
like a 1d4. Yeah, dagger's 1d4.
Fuck. Okay.
What can I make out of this environment? What can I engineer out of this environment?
So hold on, we actually don't even have like our armors and stuff.
No armors. Yeah.
No.
Good thing I have unarmored defense. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Zach is fine. Yeah.
I'm good.
I'm gonna prepare my character for the fight. I'm gonna remove my armor and stuff then.
Listen, Zach. I have to run away and bring my shit. Like,
Just make sure you get everyone else's gear.
I'll put them in the bag. I'll put them in the box of holding and cover it.
I meant, was last session recorded?
Yeah, it was. I uploaded it. Yeah.
Okay, because I need to check. Because you heard me say this, right? I said just like last time, but with the robe, right? So I want to see what I brought last time.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna stop the recording.
Ademec, the last session writing was only session 8, and we're in like 7:16.
No, that was Haman. Haman's the one doing recaps, not me.
Ah.
Alright.